No, I didn't stream last night. I feel really bad about it. Part of my problem with streaming, even though, you think I'd have more time to actually stream because, just a few months ago, right now, on a Sunday night, I would have been at work. Well, I don't have a job now. Still looking. Not worried. I still have over 2 months to get all that crap sorted out. So, ain't gonna worry about it. Not gonna worry about it. But part of my problem is so many other people that I know stream, and many of them I moderate for, so I kind of feel bad about streaming when they kind of need a moderator, or they might need a moderator. So I was actually planning on starting to stream a lot earlier in the day. But then my good friend Sapiens, former community manager of this beautiful game, was streaming. And he made me a moderator of his channel yesterday, all ninja-like, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do now? Well, fortunately I didn't have to moderate. People were chill and civil, and it was a small crew. And then when Rick was streaming, all of a sudden, Taryn Justice started streaming, aka Taryn Gregory, aka Project Director for in-game cinematics for World of Warcraft. aka eminently awesome dude, by the way. And his channel did get a little bit... Well, there was one person I had to verbally say, you might want to... Like, somebody was talking about a person in the WoW community who got arrested for some very bad stuff. And again, yes, innocent until proven guilty. We all know that. On the other hand, dude was skeezy as hell. You know what? Chicken butt. We're doing the anniversary. Is anybody on the official Locho channel right now? Is there a host going? Nobody is host. Well, you know what? The hell with this. I'm going to host myself. Who cares?
Well met.
Well met. Eventually I'm going to go fix those. That'll not be this day. So that just means I have to watch my language. So what am I doing tonight? I am actually doing, finishing up the anniversary, because tonight, well, technically tomorrow, at 3 a.m. in about 5.5 hours, well, hello, the anniversary goes away for another year. So on my main, I should show you what I've done. I'd already done the 11 years of stuff. Yeah, I kind of am a slacker. I need to get those done. But for the anniversary, I'd already gotten up to... I'd already done... my approach to the anniversary is that I'd always do the travels, because those are the easiest ones to do. No, I lied. I actually would do the Path of the Fellowship, the Tales cards, because those are the most story-filled, right? And I love those the most. And they were really good, made of lions, I'm just saying. So I'd already had that one done the year it came out, right? So the way the anniversary scavenger hunt works for years 1 through 10, and also 11, there were 3 quests per year. And one was called Tales. It was based on the actual 9 members of the Fellowship, plus Bilbo, plus Gollum. And what you had to do focused on their story specifically, which is really cool. Then there was one called Travels. Like the name says, you go all the hell over the place. Here I am not watching my language. Go figure. And so those weren't necessarily hard, except it helps if you're over level. I'm just saying. And or a hunter. Hunter ports. And then the third one is Trifles. See, I'm so bad I haven't even completed Floyd and DeWitt. I mean, come on. I'm so terrible at this. So I've already done all the Tales cards. I just completed the Travels cards earlier. My goal for next year is to complete the Trifles cards, because the Trifles cards requires you to do instances, and I'm not good with instances, so... So, I am currently working on the Travels in Trifles. See, the Trifles for year 11 for the Golem year is real simple. You just have to go find a whole bunch of things and know where they are and, do some remembrances, whatever. So, that one's going to be... We're going to do that one tonight. And the other one we're going to do is the Travels, which is the one I'm doing right now, which is why I'm in Gondor. And I'm actually going to ignore the travel to Minas Tirith. Why? Because the first one is in Lebanon. And that's actually fairly close to me. So, if you didn't know, if you're on level, or reasonably close to on level, for this area, you can just ride out of the Cape of Belfla's housing instance. Look, turtles. And just ride out onto the landscape. It's a bit of a long ride, but we're going to get there. So, how's everybody's Sunday been going? I have been mostly working on... Well, playing this for a bit. One other thing is, when Sapiens was streaming earlier today, and I discovered that he rudely gave me a mod sword without telling me, he actually started streaming Lotro. And I'm going to keep encouraging. He actually plays a wide variety of games, much more so than I do. But he was playing on Ithel, so if you... want to run across him, you're more likely to do that on Ithel than anywhere else. He still has his original account, his, lifer account, so he can play any of his old characters from back in the day if he chooses to. But in terms of what I think he's going to stream is I think he's just going to start from the get-go. Personally, what I'm going to find funny as hell is if he plays infrequently, maybe even just like once a week or whatever, and he catches, he completes the legendary server content. It's going to be actually kind of funny if he catches up to where Cordovan and where we are. We're about midway through Moria content. And we're both, I'm a level 65 character and Cord is a level 60 character, so we're doing the content over level. But unfortunately, we only get to play once a week if we're lucky, and if things are on fire, then Cord, of course, has to focus on that. So we might only get through like a quest or two during any given Court of the Rings, and you'd be like, well, why don't you guys play off stream? Well, somebody is an extremely busy person. So I did offer my services as a duo buddy, a healer of... Rick Sapiens is playing a hunter on Ithel. So I'm debating which class will go well with a hunter. Right now, Cord and I are doing a hunter-minstrel combo, but Cord likes to play a minstrel tank, quite frankly. Because he's used to playing a cleric from DDO, which, having my original character in DDO from 2009 was a cleric. I only made her a paladin recently. I'm still getting used to her as a paladin as well. Can I take these guys? Maybe not. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's focus. Let's focus. Let's stay on target. Now, I am cheating in the sense that I am using the wiki for directions where I need to go. But I'm fairly sure I know where the South Ithilian thing is, but I'm pretty sure I don't know where... well, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Okay, and since we're here and we're crazy people, we are going to loot the backpacks. And I'm actually realizing I'm in the wrong place. This is where I need to be, over here south of Lynn here. So we're going to loot these 2 backpacks and go where I need to go. Because I was like, wait a minute, something's not right here. This was a really good storyline here in Gondor. But then again, most of the storylines are good. So what else did I do today? This is actually not the first time I've streamed today, technically. At about 1:30 this afternoon, I got a text from Professor Corey Olson, the Tolkien professor, asking me, hey, I can't stream Trisha's thing. I promised that we would stream Trisha's thing today, and I can't do it because I gotta go pick up my kids. Can you do it for me? I'm like, yeah, I need a stream key. So I now have a stream key for Signum U. And it's possible I'll have to talk to Trish and Corey and see if that may be something they might be interested in having me do, is maybe start a show on Signum U. That might be fun. Of course, it wouldn't be any night that Corey himself is using the channel, because it's his channel, damn it. But there had been talk, me and Trish, Lotra Maven, had discussed briefly the notion of doing a Star Wars The Old Republic show, so if anybody in chat might be interested in that, let me know. Starting not this week, but next week on Friday, this being Sunday, so next week's Friday, not this upcoming Friday, but next week, will be the final episode of the first season of Hall of Fire, which is the tabletop game that I've been participating in as Ithilris. Whoa, hello, rubber banding. And yes, I know I'm not being focused. I'm looting all the chests instead. It's like, why not? I thought you said you wanted to focus. Yeah, I did. But hey, free loot, free crafting recipes. Which most of them, I'm sure, are probably... Besides, look at this. Look how much free loot I'm getting. There's 3 freaking things here. Hey, Mary Rose! I am focusing on the shinies. Yes, ma'am. Hi, Thief Kitty. So today, Professor Corey and Dr. Maggie Park did a discussion on Signum U channel of the new Tolkien biopic. I don't know how you say that word. You might notice that by the way, if you watch me on the regular, you've noticed, what is that lantern you've got? It glows! The real cool thing is it glows during the day too, unlike the lantern that comes with this normal gear set. This is actually the lantern from the Warsteed set for the Steed of the Unearthed Kingdom. How did you get that, Druid? Well, you know, I was a bad monkey. I wanted to fill out the actual cosmetic gear set that my character is wearing, which is this one. This is the Golden Forest set that was the previous seasonal set on the Figments vendor, and that you'd also get if you possibly get pieces of it if you open up a lockbox. Well, I had one piece and I wanted the other pieces, so I did some jiggling, traded in some of my motes of enchantment into Figments, and I did buy 5 sturdy steel keys, or not sturdy steel, black steel keys off of the vendor, off the Bloacher store, and opened a few boxes, which is really nice, because you want to know what happened. I got a better ring, I had like a 320 something here, or maybe a 350. I already had that. You can tell which ones I replaced. They'll say something of the Traveler. But I got this. It's cyan, so I actually had gotten like the purple, and then I got the cyan. I'm like, oh. So that was really nice. So I replaced a couple of pieces of gear. I got this Sabatons of the Traveler, and yes, I haven't put an essence in it yet. But I also got to replace both of my weapons here with cyans. I do need a new bow, however, because I actually crafted this one myself. And it's a crit. But it's nice. So I got some gear. But I also got the Sapphire Knickerbreaker pet. You know, I need a vendor. Hi, Provisioner Lady. But I also got a box of the entire Unearthed Kingdom Warsteed cosmetics. Because I was trying to figure out how I could get the cosmetic outfit and then also get that other thing I wanted, which was the Steed cosmetics. Because I really like this lantern a lot. And I got exactly what I was hoping to get. I think did that happen on stream or not? I don't honestly remember. Save the crafting mats. Save the potions until you know if... Ooh, I got some boots. What do they look like? Ooh, they don't look too bad. Except I already have a set of boots that look like those. So, I ain't gonna worry about it. I also, yesterday, completed an overhaul of my entire... How may I help you? Well, hello there. Ooh. You know what? I actually don't have anything on my... I don't even use my LI, so I don't even know what I'm looking at these for. I do want the Steed of the ship. Can I... Oh, man! All I need is 28 more, and I can get the Steed of the Ship Kings? Because normally it would tell you that you need faction for it, wouldn't it? I thought you needed to be kindred. I could be wrong.
How may I help you, friend?
Yes, we are in Tome of the Sandflies. Why would you want sandflies? They get in everything. Okay. We didn't even talk to the vendor lady, did we? We did. We locked everything and sold everything else. Oh my god. What do I got? I got a Warden Spear. I did the Marie Kondo thing to my wardrobe. That happened. I think what I'm probably going to wind up doing at some point is working out, getting myself a new a new set of first age LIs. And instead, because I think what I wound up doing is I didn't realize you should have maxed out your first age LI, and then put in 3 stars of whatever's and go from there. So I need to go south. I need to get across the river. I'm trying to remember how to get across the river. This way. And yes, my allies are named Justice and Ashbringer. Ashbringer is because that's my favorite WoW sword. Justice because, A friend of mine who works at Blizzard, his middle name is actually Justice, and it's hilarious as hell. I almost said a very bad word. That's okay. So, Mary Rose, how you doing this Sunday evening? What are you up to? This looking pretty fortified. Hey, look, there's a remembrance. Oh, I should delve further. Technically, you don't have to delve further unless you need remembrances. And thankfully, most of these remembrance deeds or quests are pretty good about ensuring that there are more remembrances than you actually need to complete. So you're not like, oh my god, I missed a remembrance, and be like, what the hell? Been good? Logging into all your characters. Well, see, here's one thing that I always wind up doing every time there's a festival, and every time they reset the festival counter, which is like every Thursday, Wednesday night into Thursday, they reset everything, is I log into all my characters because free XP. Except it doesn't do that for Hobnanigans. In fact, I have Hobnanigans account-wide muted because the hell with Hobnanigans. Corpse! One thing I do want to look up here real quick. There are 3 remembrances in here, so there should be another one I can find. I only need 4 more to complete this set. And I'm sure I'll find 4 in the other 3 places I have to go. I just like to get them done early so then I can just focus on, you know, going in and getting the, Chinese. Getting the actual tick off here. I remember when Corey did these quests for the first time on Wiggin. I can't wait till he gets here with Grifflet. Because he's going to have to be using a lot of stealth to get himself around to go look at things. I think he'll actually need Kiriana more often there than anything else. I think I saw something shiny. Besides this wooden chest and that adorned chest and this, I think I saw the glow of a remembrance down here. I could be wrong. Nope, I saw a glow of a backpack though. I might have missed one. So I've also been trying, I found another set of armor that I really want to get, but I'm going to need help getting it. It requires doing the Battle of Pelennor Fields instances on at least 105. Because the things I want, you have to have a series of Morgul crests to get it. And you don't drop if you play it under level. Like, I ran, which one was it? The Black Serpent? No, the Keys of the Harland. I ran that one at level 75 and I ran it at T2. Well, hello, other people. There was 1 remembrance, 2 remembrances. You know what? I'd already gotten all 3 of them because there was a 3rd one. Durr. Well, they're going to be unhappy with me because I just, like, took all the loot. Sorry, people. Didn't quite mean it. Okay, so we need the ruins of Bar Hurin, the ruins of Harondir, and then the ruins of South Ithilien. See, look, my bags are so darn full. What I really need is a banker, which I know there is one in Pelargir, so we're gonna ride for Pelargir. I know it's a ways. It's fun. It'll be fine. We're all here having a good chat. Chillin'. Yeah, I take the map. Well, the Hobnanigans maps can be useful to get debris. But, yeah. I generally have other ways to get debris, or I don't need to get... I make it so I don't need to get debris. Of course, if I'm a hunter, I'm golden. But I do remember... Oh my goodness. Do remember pre and post battle how this was so oppressive because we had played for, you know, we got to we did Rohan. And I was like, oh, finally we're in Gondor. Oh my god, Gondor. And we started in, you know, the areas around Dol Amrith. We learned why it's not a good idea to go running through Tarlang's crown. But then we get to the Dawnless Day segment of the game, and it's so oppressive. And we had that for months. Like, over a year, I think. So, by then getting to, you know, leave and go find the Rohirrim. And that was actually really clever of the game, by the way. How they let us... we basically got to have our cake and eat it too. Because we got to ride with Aragorn. Until we get sent ahead to get to Minas Tirith. We get to try to find Faramir. Faramir, however you want to say his name. And then once we get to Minas Tirith and... Oh my god. Mary Rose. Corey doesn't know about the twist in Minas Tirith. He doesn't know... Well, I hope somebody hasn't actually told him, because that would be a super bummer, because I can't wait till he plays through Besiege Minas Tirith. He's never been there. In fact, that will be the next... We stopped, his last Wigan Marathon stopped just a little bit before that. Let's see, we need to go to... How's the furthest I can get to... Eastern Gondor. Arnak. Probably the closest there. Alright, can we get to Arnak from here? No. Well, let's go to the other side of the city because we're lazy as heck. So, he is, I think, 3 or 4 chapters away from the beginning of Besiege Minas Tirith. I can't wait till he plays through that and loses his mind. It's going to be amazing. It'll be like how we had to convince McVegan Pants to do the turtle soup quest in Break. Like she was like, I don't want to hurt the turtles. What? No. And we're like, no, it's fine. Go ahead and do it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Trust us. It's gonna be amazing. Oh. Let's jump to Arnak. Because again, I'm trying to be efficient because this all goes away at 3 a.m.
How may I help you, friend?
Ooh, I can go straight to Bar Huron from here. Ooh, let's do that. Yeah, it was nice the first time you do turtle soup, and then you're like, then you get it. You understand what we're talking about. But I wonder if the turtle soup quest is up all the time, because what about... I would have to imagine it would be repeatable or something. Okay, so we found Bar Huron, of course, because we've been here before. And now we need to find remembrances. I know, wasn't it so awesome? We were like, no, not the turtles! And then we kind of have to laugh at us. Okay, well, let's see. 73.5 south. Let's see. Nope, wrong way. Makes me think that two of them are actually in the building itself. Yeah, I think two of them are in the building. And then one of them's outside. Yes, that's my theory. I could be wrong. So far it's looking pretty bad. I don't know about you, but I'm getting a lot of game lag right now. I'm gonna show you the set of gear that I want so bad. Look at that set of gear. Is that not elegant as hell? Look at that. And let's do this. What color is it going to be, Druid? Arid blue and blue, boys and girls. And the legs don't even matter because you can't see them from here. Just look at that. Look at that set. I want that set so bad. I would totally wear that. But each piece requires 20 Morgul crests. So that means if you want the entire set, and you don't even need, like, the pants. The pants are just plain old pants. So let's just say you want the boots, the gauntlets, the breastplate, the pauldrons, and the helm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces at 20 a pop. That's running that thing 100 times. But look at it. It's so good. Oh my gosh. I want that set so bad. Anyway, neither one of those is finding a vault keeper or remembrances. Doesn't this kind of look like a church? Didn't know they had churches. They don't actually. What they have though are public gatherings. Derp, 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 derp. Hi, Mystery Meat. Meow. Meow. I've got a kitty meowing at me. So at this point, according to the quest, thing on the wiki. There should be 3 remembrances in each of these 2 last locations. So if I can find at least 2 of them here, and then 2 at the other one, I should be good. So we had a bit of fun hanging out with Sapiens in his stream. He has come back and is learning how to play the game. Well, yeah, learning how to play the game again because he's been away a number of years. And he was having fun, I think. So hopefully we can get him back playing regularly again. At least semi-regularly again. Because he too is a very busy boy. Okay, still not seeing any remembrances. Oh, hi. I mean, even if I can just find 1 in here, then I can get the other 3 in Harandir. Speaking of 1, 1 is the loneliest number. Alright, let's go see if I can find the other ones. You 2 are gonna die. Ooh, spoilers. 2! Ah, 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 ah. Okay, so we got 2, and we're gonna go find 2 in the other place. So let's get out of here. This place always confuses me. So where are we going? And I always hate to ride around here like it's on a war steed because you run into things. So we're gonna move on to Harandir. Actually, no, there's one that says explore the ruins of South Ithilien, and guess where we are? South Ithilien. Durr. Some politician probably pontificated from that pulpit. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, Harandir, South Ithilien. Okay, Brangobel, which is further up the road. And it's this way up the road. So yes, we are going to ride a war steed through Barhurin. What is it with former Turbine employees streaming today? It's got the notification that Black Bride is streaming, and you may know her as Serafina. Probably better known as Celestrata. Well, this doesn't look like it opens out to anything. Excuse me. This is what I was looking for. The exit! Serafina was eminently awesome on the as a Turbine employee. She was one of the 3 people who had custom-made signs in their cube that I made. The other 2 were for Sapiens and Quartermaster U. I miss that guy. He's fun. I still talk to him occasionally on Facebook. Check up on him, see how he's doing. Okay, here's... Frangobel. Hey, wooden chest. Stuff. Let me off my damn horse. And apparently I've never been here before. So I even got the discovery thing for this. So, awesome sauce. So, let's go see if we can find a remembrance or two. It's a lavish chest, which of course I can't do anything about because I'm not a scholar. I could, however, take the Anorian Scar, but I'm not going to. Why? Because I'm focusing. Stay focused. Stay focused. Hi, Morgul Spies. Hello, Morgul Spies. And there are supposed to be 3 remembrances here. Note these supposed to be portion of this exercise. I think this will also be easier if I just turned off frills. So half of this is the difficulty of this is frills. Hey, look, I found a remembrance. Yeah, just to give you an idea what the game looks like without frills. It's fine. Frill density, maximum. Frill density, minimum. Look how much plainer this is. Yes, easier to find things in, but still very much plainer. Doesn't feel quite as real to me, you know? Last remembrance. Okay, good times. Now we just need to get up to the ruins of Herondir. Which the quickest way to do that is we are going to... I mean, I could just ride. But if I could take this fast travel from Barhurin, I'm going to turn my frills back on because I like my frills. Also, by the way, a lot of times people will roll into the official Lojo channel and complain about how dull the game looks. I'll bet you $5 they're PvPers. Why? Because the Etmors require a maximum amount, a certain amount of agreed upon frills and landscape stuff so that everybody can see the same landscape, right? So when I go look in the Etmors, yes, I'm like, gosh, it looks terrible. That's because they have most of this stuff turned off. The land is fairly plain. The trees don't look real because people are not there to look at the pretty bushes. They're there to go find the enemy and kill the enemy as quickly as they possibly can. So let's go see if I can find the stable master without getting myself in trouble. Okay, in this particular case, I will want to go to Minas Tirith straight. Hey, Catriona, how you doing, my friend? It's good to see you, as always. Wasn't that a great talk we had this afternoon over on the Signum channel? Both Corey talking about the Tolkien biopic with Dr. Maggie Park, and also Dr. Sarah Brown facilitating Trish Lambert's, Lojo Maven's, thesis. Which was really cool. To the threshold of the city, to the field of onslaught, to Minas Tirith after the battle. You know what I should look for first? A GD banker. Where is the Vault Keeper? Next to the Craftsman tier. We're gonna go to the Craftsman tier first because my bags is full. My bags are super full. You skip going. Weren't you gonna go see Tolkien yesterday?
How may I help you, friend?
Oh no, you were gonna see it today, but then, but you were gonna. Originally, Corey's thing was gonna be yesterday, and they got. I don't even know who had the internet problem. One of them did. Let's go up to the Craftsman show real quick. We gotta go to the bank. Oh, Mom didn't get home in time. Well, it's a bit of a bummer. And you're feeling lazy? I hear ya. I was actually going to stream hours and hours earlier, but then Corey's thing, then Trisha's thing, then Rick started streaming, then Taryn started streaming. I was like, everybody was trying to stream. It's like, I'm trying to do stuff here, people. And I did feel bad about not streaming yesterday, but, you know, I don't get to hang out with Rick as often as I'd like, so. That may change. He's going to be doing a bit more streaming, so. Alright, let's unload this pile of crap. Actually, we're going to unload this right now. Some kitties clawing my chair, and it's a thief kitty. Hi. Hi. Hiya, butthead. Alright, let's do this. Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. I actually got to keep that myself because I am the prospector from this account. Gotta hang on to that because that's a quest item. That's mine because I'm the forester as well. This is what happens when you do lobby content on your max level character. Forester. Forester. Prospector. Prospector. And most of my crap is over on Landreval right now, so I can have... Because what I did is I transferred it all to Landreval, so I had space to do this. And then sometime later after the anniversary is over, I will then transfer it all on back and get it straightened out. What are you doing, kitty cat? Meow. Hi, D-May. How you doing? I'm on the big screen. Oh my gosh. Thief, you're on the big screen. He doesn't care. So, D-May, did you see Trisha's thing earlier today? I actually was the one who was streaming that. Because Corey couldn't stay to do it himself. I mean, he could start the stream, but he wouldn't be home in time to turn it off. So he asked me to stream it for him, so I did. I was a little bit nerve-wracked and a little bit nervous, even though, you know, I stream often enough that you'd think I wouldn't be. But I'm like, heck yeah. It's like, this has got to go well, because this isn't just for me. This isn't even for the official Lojo channel. This is for Trish. But thankfully it went well. And it was a really good talk. I really enjoyed it. Cat, it would be very helpful if you weren't digging your claws into my chest. I'm just saying, Thiefy. I know. I love you too, Cat. So this is now an official Lotro stream, simply because we are doing inventory management on screen. And I actually do have plans, well, tentative plans right now on Tuesday. I'm going to help Cordovan go over his inventory. I'm also going to talk to him about something. Something that came up on his stream on Friday. He was saying that he wished he had his Runekeeper. And I'm wondering if it might be better for him to create a new Runekeeper and play that on his official show. Because I think in terms of, if he's not having fun playing, people can tell that, right? Well, hi. Hi, cat. So, if he creates a new character of a kind that he enjoys playing, wouldn't that be more beneficial? Of course, that would mean he would pretty much have to go in and do a Valar boost on a new Runekeeper. Because I don't want him to use... I wouldn't ask him to use the one he runs with his friends. Because that's kind of rude. And his friends might not appreciate it either. Hi. What are you doing? Ow. Claws? Claws? Do you mind? Claws?
Well met.
Helmet. Sneaky! Oh my god, Sneaky's here! Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Your son is sending Trish to Mythmoot so she could get her degree in person? What are all those book things in my vault? That's a very good question. I didn't want to hit my wardrobe. You want to see something really very terrible? Yeah, my wardrobe is over full. These are the, these are not the ones that you can use for your housing. Those are actually in my housing inventory right now. But these are, you get these as well. It tells you who wrote each book. So Dulgabeth, the Black Word, voice the Mouth of Sauron, as far that's the name that the game gave the Mouth of Sauron. Did the Dora Marth one. The Dwarves of Erebor was written and voiced by King Thorin III, current king of the dwarves. The Elves of Felgoth, done by King Thranduil. High five. Lost Lord Ered Mithrin was is basically a song, which was an ancient Gelruka verse, and another ancient verse from Yarnfast. So they don't actually identify the writer of those verses. The one in Lingris was by Rukor the Pale Herald. The Men of Dale was done by Queen Erna. Talatharui was done by Tumak Smokedrinker. And Udun was done by Narthavron. Narthavron, yeah. Hi, Thief. What are you doing? There is one in the Grey Mountains, in the Withered Heath, I think. But it's really good. I know! I need, like, a vault for, like, something called an oubliette. I mean, I even have, like, a lump of butter. And then loaves of barley bread. But here's pretty much why you can't have something like that, because it takes forever to open it up. I once, because of how you can share storage between servers in the same region by transferring your stuff to the other servers, and they don't stack in the shared storage, you can force the system to have more storage than you actually have slots for. Like, here's my wardrobe. And this is what takes so long. It took so long because I have 337 items in only 270 slots. So I once, just as an experiment, forced the system to have 1,200 items in shared storage, and it took a good 10-15 seconds for my shared storage to load up so I could see what was in it. Hi. Hi, you big purring. Listen to him. Can you guys hear him purring? Listen to him. He's purring. He's a purr monster. He used to have a sister called Purr Monster. Sadly, she passed fairly early. I think she was only like 5 years old or something, and he's going on 14. Butthead. Hey, my kitty. Okay, so we need to go to the ruins of Harandir, which means we need to go to post into our aid. Post battle, which means we have to go to Asgiliath first. Got your nose. Got your nose.
How may I help?
No, we're gonna have to go to OSG first. Hi. 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 What am I gonna do with this boy cat? Will the game crash? Very possibly. I can't wait for the 64-bit client. Why? Because things like that are a thing of the past.
How may I help?
Or
you,
were a thing of the past. At least in the testing versions. So there is a strong possibility that if they do another bull roar this week, it may very well be the last bull roar they do before they launch update 24. Because on Friday, Cordovan said, I actually am really fascinated by the landscape before it fills in correctly. They did actually say on Cordovan, am I going to be lazy?
These are troublesome times indeed.
No, there's not even a stable master there. Whatever. And this is actually a surprise even to me, because normally I do know some stuff behind the scenes, because Cord and I generally talk for at least a couple of minutes before his show starts. But I had no idea that, whoa, hello, rubber banding, that update 24 was very possibly coming this month. And he said it himself. Because I was like, wait, what? Did you just say this month? And he's like, yep. I'm like, whoa, news to me. Let's just ride through. Hi, kitty. I'm gonna see if am I losing frames? Nope. It's definitely the game acting up. Actually, I'm on Crick Hollow right now, and about an hour and a half ago, closer to 2 hours, Crick Hollow was having some problems. Like, chat server was crashing. And actually, a couple of people were posting about it on the forum, so it's obviously a thing. Would you get your butt off the camera? This is a rated T for teen show. Thiefy, what are you doing? And he was like quiet all day. Even though I was talking earlier on voice chat and whatnot. Well, I don't need to look for remembrances. I just completed my task. Whoa, hello, rubber banding. Wow. Yay! So all I have to do is complete the long list of the Ents. Now, just because I am an elf, I am going to... This is going to be riding around a lot, so... No kitty fighting. Nope. Batting at people or each other. Mystery and Thief decided to have a little tussle right next to me. Always fun. Alright, the long list of the Ents. Alright, I've already done some of them, but I am going to save the eldest of all the elf children for last because of two reasons. One is I am an elf as this character. And it involves going to Karis Galathon, and I have the racial port for there. Or I can get there quickly, basically, if I need to. So we've already talked to the dwarf Frethi in the Foundations of Stone. We are going to have to go to Ent the Earthborn is going to be talking to Treebeard in Welling Hall. Man the Mortal is the memory of Theoden in Meduseld. Hair is Fearful. That's on the Field of Cormelin, so we're actually close to that. Reasonably close to that. So we're going to go down to Hennis Anoon. I'm actually going to clean my glasses off. Hi, kitty cat. You dummy. A Crowned Heart is in Aaron Lasgolin. And a White Swan located north of Rushgore. Oh, goodness. We're going to go all over the place for this one. And then once I get that done, I'm done with the anniversary for this character. I still have just a few more to complete. Where is it? Oh, wow. I should probably get that. Okay, so I only have 4 of the 10 years of trifles, and by doing this one I'll have the 5th year. All the other ones are basically instance related or skirmish related, and then I don't want to deal with them this year. I'll save them for next year. So we are gonna go... Let's go to Welling Hall first. Let's go to do the stuff in Rohan. Snake! So what's the quickest way for me to get to Rohan? I've got to return to Aldburg. Very handy. How do I keep track of my alts? Spreadsheet. Totally spreadsheet. I have a spreadsheet with multiple sheets for every game like DDO, EQ2, Final Fantasy XIV, Lotro, The Old Republic, WowStar, WoW, and like 4 different sheets for WoW because there's so much crap. But I really like this. Anyway, we need to go to Meduseld, so let's go to Edoras.
Do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
That one sounds like one of the session plays. Or Reflecting Pool Happiness. Sounds like it. But yeah, I have a spreadsheet, and my Lotro spreadsheet keeps track of all the characters I intend to keep, not active, but just keep, versus the ones I don't really care about. I just have them on my account. Because I actually do have some placeholders. I do have the name... See, here's one of the things is, at least on the North American servers... Well, actually, let me phrase that. If somebody has your name on any of the servers, whether it's one of the 5 remaining servers for that region, or on any of the servers from that region that got closed down. For example, even though Rittermark is not an active server anymore, the game still thinks that I have a character named Phoenix on Rittermark. I just left it there. So it is possible to lose your character name if you left that character idle for more than 1 year, and somebody with the exact same character name in the same region, whether a live server or a deactivated server, transfers that character in. In fact, that's exactly how I stole the name Phoenix on Brandywine. Somebody had the name. Actually, that's how I got the name on a couple of the servers, but Brandywine was the one that took the longest. And as always, gotta come talk to my favorite tapestry. This tapestry of Aldor the Old. This is my favorite because there is a real version of this one standing in, hanging from the wall at Standing Stone Games. And there are a couple pictures of me standing next to it. Aha! We have the memory of Theoden King. You know, those benches don't look very comfortable, guys. I'm just saying, it looks like if you move too quickly, you fall forward off the steps. And I love the floor, by the way. And I'm sure when Corey came in here, he translated it too. But here's the memory of Theoden King. Hi. Soon his heir Eomer will rule from this hall. It is true. This is indeed truth. And it seems like somebody's still acting out with Crick Hollow because I'm seeing chat server issues. I'm sure Cordovan is aware of it. If not, I'm not going to bug him because it's 10:30 at night on a Sunday. He can deal with it tomorrow. So my spreadsheet keeps track of the name of the character, what class they are, what race they are, what their level is, if they are crafting alt, what their highest level of the crafting rank, both proficiency and mastery. Now we need to ride to Welling Hall. Wait, that's going to be a long ride, so we need to take swift travel up to Woodhurst. Hi. Hello, kitty cat. How many alts do I have? A lot. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 here on Crick Hollow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 on Landraval. 4 on Brandy. There'll be 5 soon. I'm about to steal a name from somebody on Brandy. 5 on Arkenstone. 4 on Gladden. Gonna be 5 or 6 soon. 18 each on Ithil and Honor. I got really good names on both Ithil and Honor. Couple of them because I cheated. Say, Cord, save me some names.
Okay. I do not know if we will survive this onslaught.
But how many do I actively play? Now that's the more pertinent question here. Actively, I have flags set for this character. This is my main. She's been around since 2007. And then my elf hunter here on Crick Hollow, Kiriana. Over on Landy, I have flagged Phoenix, Kiriana, Kirain, which is the character I run on Core of the Rings, and Silverhammers, which is my dwarf champion, which I was using for... I was going to use that character to start raiding with, but my raid group didn't really coalesce, and I need to probably just find an existing raid group to play with. On Ithil, I have Phoenix and Kiriana. And then I have a character called I Break 4, and their kin name is Indigo Plant. Because I'm a smart aleck. And then on the Honor, I just have Phoenix and Kiriana. Now, for the most part, I don't actually play the EU servers, but I do have a presence on them for a couple of purposes. The main one being to ensure that I have my kin name active on that server. So if anybody sees Radio Free Gallifrey, it's going to be 95% chance that it's going to be me personally. And it's mainly for showing up to like the anniversary events when Cordovan shows up and starts handing away freebies, and more often, so I can also attend music concerts over there. I also have characters, an alt account that is in my kinship, like the main character on that account on each server is in my kinship, and that is strictly for the purpose of being able to add my alts to the kinship if I reroll a character or decide to make a new one for some god-awful reason. But I think what I'm planning on doing is I've been really pushing the anniversary really hard to try to get as many of the many of these quests done as I possibly can. After the anniversary ends here in a few hours, I'm going to set Lotro aside. Not entirely, never entirely. But I am going to have a little bit of a cooldown, and I think for the rest of the week, I'm going to focus on other games. And also on working on some artwork, because while I don't have any current commissions right now, I do want to actually start taking a few commissions for BlizzCon badges. You know, people like to have badges of their character name and like a head and shoulders portrait of their character to, you know, wear, so that when they run into people at BlizzCon, they'll say, "Oh, I know your character," and then, you know, put a base to the character name or whatnot. And those will be a nice little source of income. I haven't actually sold... I've only sold one BlizzCon badge so far. For money. All the other ones I've made are either for myself. I made 2 for myself. Or had made them as gifts for friends. Mainly Blizzard employees that I know. And one of them was like, "Why are you asking me to make a BlizzCon badge? You're the freaking the art director for StarCraft 2, and Heroes of the Storm." And he's like, "But I want a BlizzCon badge." I'm like, "Okay, Sam." When Samwise Eater asks you to make him a BlizzCon badge, you make him a BlizzCon badge. Hi, Ponton. You want one for Mythmoot? Oh, well, I hadn't actually considered Lotro character portraits. Or Lotro... Well, let me rephrase it. I had idly thought when I was... when I had opened commissions late last year, because I needed some money to try to, you know, get my furnace replaced. Was that last year? No, that was something else. But no, I had opened commissions late last year. Catriona got one of my commissions, and I loved working on her character. It was so much fun. When I was making up the sales sheet for all of that, and deciding prices and whatnot, I had included the notion that if Lotro people wanted to start getting into that habit of getting con badges of their characters, then of course you have to decide which freaking alt to use, right? For me, it would always be this character, number 1 above all. Though I do wish, and I know this is probably never going to be possible, I do wish Lotro would come up with a race changer, but strictly for elves. Hi, Treebeard. Brings you to the forest. Home. Where's the homes? Come on. Oh, there we go. We got a home. Laura Lindonorian. Dorenin. And there is actually a sign close to the party tree that will give you some of these clues. But yeah, I think for the sake of the role players, it would be nice if you could switch a regular elf to a high elf. Then again, I also would like to see the game add female dwarves, like good and proper female dwarves, rather than have a dwarf with the name and then you could choose birthday girl during the Bilbo's birthday quest. Alright. I mean, he tells you where they are. And where to look. But I cheated. Sylvan elves of elks with grand racks of antlers. So I think what they were suggesting is maybe you'd go do these in order, but of course not. Nobody does them in order. So we are in Welling Hall. We need to go to Rushgore in the Great River. So quickest way to get there is to go to Stangard. And see what my cooldowns are. Go to Bree now. Go to my personal house. Go to my premium house. My kinship house. Alberg's still on cooldown. That doesn't count. Rivendell. Can't get to Stangard from Rivendell. Why don't we... Lascalon... We definitely need to get to the Great River. So we need to get to Stangard the quickest way possible. Oh, we forgot to go to the Field of Cormallen while we were there. Gosh darn it. Okay, we're gonna do this a little bit weird. We're gonna go to the Court of Lothlorien, and then go back to Mordor, and go from Mordor to someplace else. So we need to go to Cormallen. I forgot while we were there. Tisk. Alright. Can't go straight to Stangard. Well, we can go there from Southbury, though. Well, hello. Suddenly music. We were going to Stangard. Or the game client was going to crash. Good times. I was kind of expecting that to happen. I was expecting that to happen. Hopefully the game will let me back in, though. Crickhall's been a little bit flaky tonight. And normally it's not. I've been actually playing Crick Hollow most of the past few days. And it's been pretty solid up until now. Right, Thief Kitty? Catch tail. Catch tummy. Catch kitty tummy. Oh dear, the inevitable cleaning up old connection thing. Oh, hi. Let's see how long this takes. La da 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 da. Oh, you love my knowledge of the geography of the game? Well, I have been playing it since 2007. I should hope I know where I'm going. And to be fair, a lot of that geography has been refreshed of late because of the anniversary and running all over creation to get stuff done. This, by the way, does not make me happy. Go check the forums and see if anybody's bugged Cordo in about. Well, I'm sure they have. I just try not to bug the guy about something like that. Well, he hasn't posted about it. Yep, even Ponton posted in that thread. You have to wait it out. Honestly, Mary Rose, I haven't read... Don't tell anybody this, but I haven't actually reread the books since I started watching Professor Corey's class, Exploring Lord of the Rings. Tuesday nights, 9:30 or thereabouts, or closer to 10 generally, on the Signum U channel. It's because he has all these insights, and I don't want to get ahead of him, right? Yeah, this is particularly annoying. So this is exactly the problem that people are complaining about on the forums tonight. Oh, goodness. And now my headphones are telling me they've been on too long today and they need to be plugged in. One of the things is once you get used to having a wireless headset, which, you know what, I don't even need the wireless headset because I don't need to hear the game. But it does need to be plugged in. The downside of my wireless headset is the simple fact that it likes to shut itself off. Now, what it means, D-May, is that the login servers are being stupid right now. I'm going to try to start it again, see what happens. Because I had this happen earlier where I had actually gotten up to go make supper, and when I came back, my character was just showing as AFK. And then, you know, jiggle the mouse, AFK is supposed to go away, which it did, and then I tried to move my character, and she was stuck. And the only way to fix it was to crash the client and start it all over again. The movies moved you to the books, you read your favorite passages. Yeah, Exploring with the Professor is so much fun. Boop. Oh, it's still cleaning. Sometimes what you have to do is you have to start with a different server and then go back, and then it'll work right. Other times you just have to wait this crap out or play something else. But it's really inconvenient that it's happening to Crick Hollow in the last few hours of the anniversary when I have so much more stuff to do on my alt. Who may very well be a hunter, but she has many more of those travels and trifles to get done. She hasn't even done... I want to at least get this one done on this one character. Alright. We're going to try the other trick of trying a different server. and then go back. Hey, Ponton, what are you up to? Are you having troubles with Crick Hollow tonight? I mean, I saw you posting in the forum thread about Crick having troubles. This is my captain. Well, one of my captains. On Ithel. She is the character who I went and stream bombed Sapiens earlier today. It was funny. You know what? I just realized these two boots are not exactly the same, and now it's bugging me. It's like they should be symmetrical! You never learn to be a captain. How you doing, Molly? I got your mail, by the way. I wasn't expecting a prize. Well, that's because I was very clear on the fact that there might not be any prizes. Actually, I was fairly sure there wouldn't be prizes, but, you know. And one of the things that was important to me is I did not want to do participation trophies. Come on, Crick Hollow, let me in, damn it! Because I visited so many houses, and there were some that I was actually disappointed in, but of course you can't really do that when you're on the official, and you know, not really representing the company, but it really was a hard decision, though. Out of the ones that I felt worthy, I still had to narrow it down to the 10 best of the best of the best with honors, sir. And oh my god, Crick Hollow, you are being a piece of crap tonight. I think we're just gonna have to wait it out. So, what else has been going on in your Lotro world? Because I don't want to go to another server, because I got everything done on Landreval for my 2 alts that I wanted to. They both have been through the entire 12 years of the scavenger hunt. I don't feel the pressure to do any more of the travels, trifles, or whatever on either of those 2 characters. One's a captain and the other's a minstrel. I was really wanting to get stuff done here on Crick Hollow tonight. Been fighting your computer? Well, you can see what we're doing. We're fighting Crick Hollow right now. Hey, come here. Come here. Come on, we're bored. He's like, what? I was trying to sleep. Yes, I know you were. So, if I can't... And then Mystery's like, I'm gonna go take the spot that you were just laying in. So we have a thiefy. Look at the thiefy. Where do we have a thiefy? Your black kitty Spooky sleeping on your lap. I'm too tubby for my cats to sleep on my lap. They have to sleep on me. He actually does sleep on me. When I go to bed, he curls up on my side. Not at my side, on my side. Maybe they will extend the anniversary if it's a server issue. Nope. Not at this late stage of the game, because the anniversary is shutting off in just a couple of hours. Your account is in use! Either you're logged in somewhere or someone else is using your account. Nice. And especially since it's only affecting one server. There was one time I got a random message, and it was good that I wasn't streaming at the time, that seemed to imply that my account had gotten interrupted from Standing Stone's end, shall we say? Not banned, but definitely you're probably in trouble. Please talk to customer service. And I'm like, Jerry, what's going on? He's like, that's not good. I'm like, no, no kidding. Yeah. I mean, well, see, D-May, with something like that, it's 4 hours. 4 hours of lost time. That's really not enough to extend it another day for just one server. I mean, one of the things I've learned just by being this CM sidekick for the past year, and trying to help him through things, is I kind of learn a bit about what the company... See, there we go. Or else I logged into the wrong server. Which is equally likely. Nope. Light server. Yay! Let's get this done. Is you kind of start getting a feel for what's reasonable. From a company perspective. Because there's a lot of times there's folks in the official chat are saying, well, Standing Stone should do X, Y, Z. I don't care if the chat servers doesn't. I can get my stuff done. Yeah, D-Bay, well, then they should have the anniversary up the entire time, you know? Wow. That's the first time I've ever logged in and was still in transit set. Well, no, I lied. That's not right. That did happen elsewhere. So we need to go to Rushgore. Wait a minute. Before we do that. And by the way, do you notice it is daytime in the game, but my lantern is still on. I love this. We need to go to Rushgore. One of the things is I see is there's sometimes, especially in the official chat, you start seeing people trying to rabble rouse for something. It's like, oh, I think the company should do this. I think this is fair to us. I think this, I think that. Whatever it is. Hastor, Reaping Mud, Stonehole, the Garden. Wormden should be here. Aha, it's not that far away. This way. And you start to kind of learn, just by watching, seeing what they say in official capacity to kind of get an idea of what they consider to be reasonable and not reasonable. And quite frankly, sometimes the answer is literally going to be, I think this is our swan that we're looking for right here. The only white one present. Yes, yes! Here we go, that was easy. This white swan is quite striking amongst the black ones. Well, yes indeed it is. Look at that. I like the swans. Except swans are evil in real life, by the way. Taking screenshots because why not? Okay, we have a hare, which is on the field of Cormallen. 28 minutes on that. The easiest way to get to Cormallen is to go to the camp of the host. So let's go to Rivendell. And there's going to be stuff that are going to come up in chat where people are like, well, they're obviously putting this in the game for this particular reason because they want money. Well, duh, it's a free-to-play game. How the hell are you going to pay your devs if you're not putting some stuff in the game for the sole purpose of earning money? And, that's the terrible side of things is when you have a subscription-based service, and you have a steady notion of how many subscribers you have, the company is small as Standing Stone. I mean, a lot of people are like, well, you got corporate investors. No, they don't. They've got Daybreak. Daybreak has corporate investors. So, really, even though they're running this AAA MMO, they are really operating as an indie development studio. They don't have huge corporate overlords like we're used to seeing. So we are going to Gondor. Hello, hi. Let's see, the quickest way to get to Gondor from here is going to be going to Bree and going from there. Yeah, and that's actually really the thing. And part of it, to be fair, is I'm a little bit biased because I've met the marketing people. You know, the former marketing dude, Quartermaster U. The current ones, Red Panda, Tolero, of course, is the person in charge of marketing, and all of you. And to a little extent, Cordovan himself has some say in that sort of thing. But their job is not to fleece you out of money. Their job is to... Yeah, we want to go to Osculate after battle. Their job is to encourage you to spend money on the game so they all keep having jobs. One of the things that really gets my goat, and I'll completely call myself a Locho shill, I don't care, is when some players start getting personal and saying, you know, making the comments about how so-and-so, the company is being evil and trying to get all of our money. They're trying... And the loot boxes is a whole separate kind of thing. And the fact that the keys are not available to earn in-game anymore. The reason they took the keys out from earning from in-game, and this doesn't even take any sort of NDA-based information. It's common sense. It's because people were freaking exploiting it. Okay? The keys in the store are explicitly a monetization thing. They need that to make money. Simple as that. Okay, the Field of Carmelin is down here. So we're going to go fall down the waterfall. Well, we're going to ride down from the waterfall. And there are certain things that are, you know, in the store, like universal solvents. People want to have those be easier to get, because otherwise you have to buy them on the store. Yes. Working as intended. And yeah, some of it sucks, but when some players start throwing out the phrase pay to win, that's when you get yourself in trouble, because a lot of them say, oh, this game is so pay to win. And they're talking about having any kind of monetization. They want the game to be completely free. That the only thing they want the game to sell on the store or to be available in any kind of loot boxes are strictly cosmetics. Nope. Some of them don't even want conveniences like an XP booster or you know, like a plus 5% attack damage or something. They don't even want those available on the store. And once the entitled fan base starts throwing the phrase pay to win around like it's candy, it's hard for a game to get out from under that phrase. And it's really unfortunate because Lotro is so not pay to win. The only time you can really call a game pay to win, honestly, and this is just my personal opinion, is when you are selling end game raid gear in your cash shop. Aren't there some players that only do free to play? Yes, Big Ed Mustafa on the official channel plays completely 100% free to play. He does what he has to do to get his stuff, and he chooses not to pay a dime to the game, and that's perfectly fine. There is not a single problem. But, and those of us who choose to spend a crap ton of money on the game offset folks like Big Ed. And quite frankly, if you buy anything in the store, anything at all, you will get yourself a premium account and you won't even be properly free to play anymore. Okay, now we are on the field of Carmella. We need to find ourselves a scared bunny somewhere around here. So, I could just look in the wiki and find a quest, you know, look for something. We can just ride around and see if we can find a quest ring. Let me get the coordinates, because I'm lazy. Okay, Frightened Hare on the field of Cormalin, 47.7 west, 13.4... No, wait. 47.7 west, or south. Okay, so it's this way, south. Ah, I see a quest ring. Oh no! It's a frightened hare! It's been cornered by a wolf! Oh no! So, can't do anything about that. Can't save it. We need to go to Aaron Lasgalin next. That one's going to be an easy one. We are going to go to the court, go to Mordor, and go to Lasgalin from there. Let's see, Aaron Lasgalin. It is... go to Felagoth. It's close to the path to Carastilian. Okay. And then we'll go talk to Galadriel herself. Sadly, you can't just like walk up to her right there and get the nod. You actually have to go to her in proper Kalas Garathon. Yep. Big Ed is a really cool guy. He's very outgoing. He puts up with more crap than just about anybody I know. Has the most patience of anybody I know. The purple light on the mount. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a bluish purpling. I don't know. Oh wait, I can't get to Dale from here. Well, that stinks. Let's go to Southbury. Meow. 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 Hi, Mystery. You know, it's always funny when we go to places like Isengard and in the High Elf intro at the very end when you start talking to the Witch King and you see the blue... Hey, look, it's Pontin! Hey, look, it's a Pontin alt! Pontin is my professional stream bomber. Why? It's the invasion of the Finberries. Hi, little girl. Okay, we need to go to Felagoth. So we can't get to Felagoth straight from here, but we can get to Dale or Lake Town will do. Let's go to, let's see. It is morning. Why don't we go to Lake Town? I swear to God, I've actually, as I've been playing on Crick Hollow all weekend long, I ran into Uger last night while he was streaming, so I accidentally stream bombed him once I realized, oh hey, it's Uger! Let's go mess with him. And then, because DeWalls told him to, he went and fish slapped me a lot, so thanks Ugs, I appreciate it. You stream bomb if your computer wasn't packed, well, that's okay. Alright. By the way, I can't wait until we can get Corey in here as Wiggin, so he can go look around Mirkwood proper-like. I mean, we gave him, like, the penny tour. That one time when the login servers for Landy were down and he couldn't log in at all. Actually, the login servers for the entire game were down for, like, an hour and a half. And so what we did is we logged into I logged into my character. Well, hello. Let's not fall in the river. Thank you. And just took him on a sightseeing tour of these places he hadn't been to yet. And I think it was fun. We had a good chatter. It was a little bit like, wow, that's pretty gosh darn bright. Huh. It's kind of like how, he runs with Valori on Exploring Lord of the Rings. And I actually do kind of ride shotgun with them, is if they're getting lost and I can quickly answer a question for them, I will. But I try to basically keep my trap shut, because that's their show, not mine. But I also don't want them to be flailing around, and if I could just interject a quick comment to point them in the right direction.
Met.
I love the cat eyes. You see the cat eyes? I love the cat eyes here. Okay. So this is not the path. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go take a look at that map again. Oh my god! I see AF, and it doesn't mean rude things that I can't say because I'm being hosted on the official. In Aaron, Alaska, it's actually by the Enchanted River. I'm seeing peaks from Apulu Felkar. How you doing, Raiders? Welcome. I'm Druid's Fire, co-host of Court of the Rings. Permanent guest host, I guess. It depends on whatever Cordovan decides to say that I am. So, welcome y'all. I am completing on this character the Year 11 Trifles, which will be the last anniversary thing I do on this character. And then when I get done with this, I'm actually liking this lamp. It's really cool in Mirkwood. It's actually kind of cool. And then after that, I'll switch to my hunter and keep working on her last round of anniversary stuff until the anniversary gets shut off in 4 hours. So sit back, relax, get yourself a drink if you need one. Oh, hello here. Okay, so I see the quest ring. It is actually up here. Has a spectacular crown of antlers. Okay, so now we need eldest of all the elf children. Which basically means you go talk to Galadriel, which means I need to go find my skill to go to Karas Galathon. I might not have one on this character. Oops. However, what I do have is a port debris. Sidekick. I think Gump's sidekick works as well. Cordovan's sidekick. But I'm not sure. Am I the sidekick or is he the sidekick? By the way, I'm probably going to start taking folks into Radio Free Gallifrey on the Ithil Legendary server. I have added the very first person to the kinship who is not me, or one of my alts. No promises that any of us will get to play with them. Pun not intended. But one Mr. Sapiens is kind enough to join the kinship. And he is going to start playing some Lotro on the side once in a while. And it is my intention to run with him, to duo with him. He's going to be playing the Hunter. I haven't decided which class I'm going to run with him, because I can play anything. So I figured maybe if we get enough people and get them on the, appropriate on level, if we, could do some instances or something when we get around to it. I don't know. I actually should probably ask Sapiens about that. Hey Rick, do you mind if we do that? Wouldn't that be cool? We are going to Karas Galathon, which I cannot get to directly from here, but I can go... But I can get to Karas Galathon from Galtref, because Galtref is awesome. For those who don't know, earlier today, Lotro Maven, aka Trish Lambert, gave an hour-long discussion of her thesis. Her actual master's thesis was called... what was it called? I'm gonna go look this up. It was called The Reach of the White Hand, Literary Analysis of Stories of Dunlin and Rohan in The Lord of the Rings. An actual, proper academic paper based on Lord of the Rings. and how they remediated the story. Really cool. So we are going to enter Karasgalathon. There we go. Thief Kitty, stop howling upstairs. That VOD is available currently on the Signum U channel in their VODs because I saved it myself. It will eventually wind up on their YouTube channel. I'm going to ride the gray horse because I find war steeds in Lorien a very bad idea. Besides, this is the steed of Lorien, the gray horse, that you get if you complete Volume 1 of the epic story, which, if you don't do it on a hunter, is a pain in the butt because you're going all over the place. The Tolkien movie, the biopic, which is basically the bottom line from my understanding of the Tolkien movie. Again, I personally have not seen it. Katriana is probably going to go see it tomorrow, maybe. Is that if you're expecting a documentary, you're not going to enjoy yourself. But if you want to see a somewhat fictionalized story of an origin story for Tolkien, then you're going to be a happier camper. So, good times. I myself normally, by the way, yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I didn't have a chance. Until next weekend. Oh, that's right. Have to work all day, all week. Well, to be fair, I used to know the drama and the chaos of having to work every day, and I still need to get off my butt.
We do not allow outsiders into the
Oh, hey, I have a Darnock. I should probably complete that quest too while I'm here. Hello. Completing the long list of the incident names elves the oldest of all. She smiles gently. So you visited the oldest elf you knew? Well, technically that would be my alt. Indeed, I have seen much in my long life. There is one yet older than even I who walks upon Middle-earth. Perhaps you'll meet him soon. Well, that would be Treebeard. Or technically it maybe. Well, you know what? The oldest beings that walk Middle-earth. I mean, Ent is listed in the list as eldest. And in fact, Celeborn himself right there once spoke to Treebeard and called him eldest. And he said, I don't know eldest. So the eldest, well, see, you can't even call elves mortal races. So you could either say, you can call this and say, well, maybe they're talking about Treebeard. Because I believe Treebeard predates the elves. The Ents were awake before the elves were. But the Ents aren't called children of Iluvatar, though. They are children of Yavanna, I believe. So this character is completely done with as much of the anniversary as I can do. And that also means that I have completed year 11. All 4 bits of year 11, which is pretty cool. And so out of the anniversary scavenger hunt, I only need to finish 6 Trifles cards. And they generally are skirmishes and instances. Good times. I think it's the Ent, because Dime, the only other possibility is somebody who predates even Ents. And who predates even Ents? Well, that would be Gandalf. Gandalf, and it kind of broke my brain, and I was thinking about it, and this was during one of Corey's classes last year. I suddenly realized, and I don't know why I had never realized, that Gandalf was part of the music. Gandalf, being a Maya, the wizards were Maya, Gandalf sang. In fact, it's my personal headcanon that the reason Gandalf likes hobbits so much is he probably had a hand in their part of the music. That's my headcanon. Cat, what are you doing? Behave yourself, thiefy. Okay, so let's go find somebody who can recognize this hilt that we're talking about here. Let's not... This always kind of throws me because I do have a terrible fear of heights. So I really don't like this bit right here. I really don't like it. I don't like it. And you know what I normally do? Yeah, you know what? Even though I have a terrible fear of heights. Why? Because you can. I think I have to go up there to find whom I'm looking for. Yeah, somebody's on the talon up here. And there's nothing... I don't think there's any scrap of official canon that says so. But it makes sense to me that Gandalf's affinity for the hobbits was caused by... Well, this isn't glowing. Oh, we gotta go down and talk to Haldir. Okay. Let's go talk to Haldir. Somebody at Talon Haldir. Huh? What do you think, Cat? Thief is like, I don't care. I just want to meow at you. Even though this is not part of the anniversary focus, I just want to get this quest done out of the way. What do I have? My inventory is actually clean. And then we'll switch over to my hunter, Kiriana, and do some of the same quests. But I think she has more of the kill lots of orcs quest, which I'm going to enjoy the hell out of. I'm going to pretend it's whatever agency is behind the chat server shenanigans. Not official canon, but it's nice canon. It makes sense, and it doesn't override current canon, which is my favorite. Any flavor of the canon, because we know there's like 5 million different flavors of canon. Everybody thought the Star Wars canon was terrible and convoluted before Lucasfilm sold to Disney, and then they overhauled the Star Wars canon. And we're not going to get into that political discussion, just to say that I actually kind of like the cleaned up canon. So I'm kind of not mad about it. Plus the fact the person who gets to maintain that database doesn't get to declare what is and isn't canon, but just keeps track of what is and isn't. Is a friend. So I'm like, hey, I want that guy to keep his job. You know. But Tolkien himself was very notorious for rewriting and rewriting and rewriting and, well, run around the trees because there's no gap. Mind the gap. Mind the gap, please. So what else am I doing? Tomorrow I'm going to be streaming some artwork is my current plan. However, Elder Scrolls Online is opening up early access for their new expansion Elsewhere. I might do a first playthrough of that because I've only played it briefly with pre-made high-level characters, like kind of like Valard characters, only if that's even possible, even crazier because you have to gear them out and figure out what gear to use. So I've never played ESO, so this will be a bit of an adventure for me. So it's going to be one of those two things, or I might play DDO, because I actually rather enjoy DDO. Okay, I don't, but I want to keep playing it some more. Ow, do not bite my hand, cat. Alrighty. So, Haldir's friend is the one who bore the blade that we're talking about, this bewildering inscription, and it was somebody who went to Valinor. Oh, now Haldir is depressed. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not going to do that quest. Alright. We're going to switch alts. We're going to leave her here wearing the gear of the Galathrim, hanging out with the Galathrim. It'll be fine. Because if you notice, we're pretty much... I'm wearing a better version of their outfit. I'm just saying. Except I really don't like that yellow sash. I don't like that yellow sash. It's riding too low. I mean, it looks like it's wrapped around their butt, not around their hips. So it's like, if it's a sash, sash should be decorative and it should look like it's holding your pants up if they're not actually holding up your pants. So it looks very weird. It looks worse on a female hobbit. Rick Hollow. Rick Hollow. I might have to crash the game. We're gonna go through this again, kids. Come on, Crick Hollow. Bleep-a bleep-a blurp. I will talk to Cordovan about this in the morning. Again, I don't like to bug him for stuff at this hour of the night. I was about to say I know exactly what he's doing right now, but that person's not streaming, so I don't think they're... DDO Guild Night. Or Guild Night, whatever. Alright, Crick Hollow, let me back in. Still got 3.5 hours to get as many quests as I can get done on my alt. On my hunter, so at least I'll have leafy feet. Oh no, it's cleaning up old connection! Yeah, Gumps, oh no, Apulu just finished free range chicken. No! Yeah, it's been having a problem for about, I want to say around 7 or 8 thereabouts, and now it's like almost 11:30. And curiously enough, and I don't know how true this is or how true it is not, but there is a thread on the forums about it, and one of the posters called somebody out about it. I think they themselves edited it when they posted it, but they claimed that somebody in World Chat had said, "I need to be let out of jail at once. This is the final warning before the chat server stays down all week." Well, and that was at 8:17 this evening. However, I can say, and this doesn't break any sort of NDA or anything, because Cord talked about it openly on his show last week or the week before, but it is possible for... Okay, I know I'm being hosted by the official because I did it myself. I'm going to say the word anyway. Shitheads to affect the chat servers. It acts like a DDoS of a sort, and it's a pain in the ass, and the people who do it are selfish little bastards. So I don't know if that's actually what's going on. I don't know the accuracy of that person's statement on the forums, whether somebody said that. However, having that happen right before all the chat server shenanigans, it does sound like somebody's being a bit of a dick. Thankfully, the vast majority of the Lotro community are not jerks like that. And I appreciate all of you who are not. Like from a dev. No, Delarfin. It was somebody posted this on the forums. I'm gonna link you the actual forum thing. That way you can read what I'm reading. The cats are doing well. They're actually both over here. Here's Mystery. And here's Thief. Where's Thief? Ugh. See, has a thiefy. Has a thiefy. It may be somebody, it may not be, we don't know. I mean, that's just somebody posted in the forums. They could have said it themselves. See, it's a thiefy. It's a thiefy. Sadly, Mystery does not yet have her own Twitch emote. She will get one if I get more Twitch subscribers and get the authority to have another Twitch emote. Sadly, because back when I made my Twitch emotes, he was the one who was always stream bombing and she would hardly ever be around. So she never got a Twitch emote. And then when they allowed affiliates to have more emote slots, I resurrected the emote slot, the old hype emote that his emote took the place of. Hi. Because, I mean, I already had it there, and it had already been approved so in the past, so it was easy to just put that one back in place. Hi. Hi. Oh, you're a butthead. But I think my next emote will be a mystery emote. Well, we're going to try our trick again. You know what the trick is. I'm going to log into a different server. And then back into Crick Hollow. Cat hair. However, Thief Kitty is not the only kitty of whom I have made a Twitch emote of. Remember my password, me. There's this emote. That is Lizzie. That is Cordovan's cat. And one of his Twitch emotes. Actually, I'm the only person other than him. No, actually, I am the only person other than him who has access to that emote. So I'm the only person who... It's the tier 2 sub emote on his channel. And because all the funds for his channel goes to a charity, I'm actually subbed at tier 3. Just because it goes to charity. I don't care. But what it does mean is he didn't know anything about sub badges or Twitch badges or tier 1 tier. I just made... That was his birthday present last year, as I made him Twitch emote. I'm still debating what to make him or get him for his birthday this year. I have some nefarious plans in mind, however. Okay, we are on Ithil successfully. Let's go see if Crick Hollow will let me in now. Sometimes that does work. By forcing your game to switch to a different server, it basically helps speed up the cleaning up of the connection. From my understanding, I could be wrong. Could very well be wrong. I do know that was one of the tricks that was recommended on a past Court of the Rings. I do know once I can get logged into Crick Hollow, I ain't logging out until at least 3 o'clock. Now, if I were being egotistical, I could say, well, maybe this is because I'm doing this because this is my home server. Oh, and I'm the one that's currently hosting myself on the official. However, this all started hours before I started streaming, so I don't think it has anything to do with me. Bum, 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 bum. I try not to be egotistical because egotists just drive me nuts. And that's a real short drive, I'm telling you. What? like, who's looking at my things? Alright, that's actually a good thing, because remember the last time that happened, that's where it all cleaned everything up. And I just saw a tweet replying to somebody else's tweet, and it's so adorable. My friend Nerdy found a boyfriend. Which is really good, because Nerdy been going through some bad stuff. Watch your language, Jude. You're on the official. Being hosted by the official. Can't drop the S-bombs. Ooh, speaking of the official, we just added a new late night streamer. Well, late night for us in America. Her name is, well, her Twitch handle is French Girl Gaming, and when I first saw, I think it was Big Ed Mustafa had hosted her, I'm like, oh, wait, is this gonna be inappropriate? You know, because we all know that saying, you know, draw me like one of your French girls. But no, it's this very lovely, mature lady, with silver hair, so I don't think she's, you know, not of a grandmothery age, but definitely older than me. Younger than dirt, older than me. And she's a French lady living in Australia. And she just went and played through the Mordor, the entry into Mordor content for the very first time, and it was so cool to watch somebody else go through that for the first time. One thing I'm gonna have to read afterwards is the spoilers for that thing, which we're not gonna talk about in this channel, by the way. I haven't seen it. I personally, honestly, don't really care. I just want to kind of know, kind of vaguely interested in what happened. Okay, so as you can see on this character, I have a lot of things to do. So we're gonna start with a bunch of drankin. Yeah, I actually really, really like French Girl Gaming. Very nice lady. Oh, I wasn't actually referring to the movie. I was actually referring to Game of Thrones. I butted to a few people about Game of Thrones because I've never read the books. The closest I've ever seen to the TV show is it happened to be on in somebody's house when I was visiting for an hour, and all I remember is the scene we were watching was something I can't really discuss while I'm being hosted by the official, because it was definitely not rated for T for teen, like most of Game of Thrones is anyway. You know, right? And I wasn't paying attention to what was going on in the show anyway, because I was really mad at the person whose house I was at. And I was being a good guest and not cussing him out, because he deserved it. Anyway, we're going to drink at some taverns. All the taverns. Doing tavern crawl. Going to purchase the Green Dragon Ivy Bush. Well, hey, we're going to go right past the Ivy Bush. We've already gone to the Bird and Baby. Oh, hello, Horsebutt. This is why you don't quest log and ride. So we're gonna be drunk for the rest of the stream, apparently. I am currently on Crick Hollow right now. Back on Crick Hollow. It finally let me back in. I switched characters, though. Okay, we need some remembrances. It'll be a lot easier to do stuff on this character because, hello, ports. Ports all over the place. As you can see, this character now has the Versed in Yesteryear trait, or title, which means I did the 10-year anniversary on her last week. She has a standing stone, but not in her inventory. I think I put it in my house, actually, someplace. Okay, did that. Now we need to go... the floating log. Going to Frogmorton. Whee! But first, we're gonna stop at the Green Dragon. Because it's right here. Yes, you can drift on a war steed, just so you know. I like it when you first come into it and you see the pink. That's actually the world builder. I've seen the world builder in action, which is actually one of the cooler things. In fact, I got to see what Weathertop looks like in the world builder with all the quests built there, all the phasing of the bosses for like all of the crap you do on Weathertop. You know, instances, you know, the Carbine, Floyd and DeWitt, all the stuff that's concentrated on Weathertop is actually one of the reasons why Weathertop was actually a really bad choice for the Lonely Mountain Band to have a big old concert series on. But I'm thinking it's extremely likely that we're going to have the 64-bit client in before Weatherstock this year. So I'm going to be really curious how it performs. I'm going to be really interested to see how it works out. We shall indeed see. I'm actually expecting Eldaleth will be the one streaming Weatherstock this year. Cordovan actually would prefer to do it himself. But since Weatherstock tends to be... Well, hello there. Excuse me. Pardon me. Would you stop that? Thank you. Weatherstock tends to be in July when he still has his son. So he cannot stream Weatherstock. So Eldaleth gets first dibs on it. And if Elda is not available, then I get second dibs. I mean, aside from the awesome content, I don't know. But it's, you know, it's a really good pun. It basically does what you need it to do. Do I have the pat the animals one? Let's find out. Either I have already done it, or I've already patted a frog at some point. I don't know. Let's go into the floating... That's not the floating log, is it? Hello? Hello? Floating log is over here. I knew that. I really did know that. Honest to God. Look at this. I'm a hunter, and I forgot to turn on Leafy Feet like an idiot. Like, why is my character going so slow? Oh, no, Leafy Feet. Duh. So we've been thinking, well, I'm going to toss this to Cord probably tomorrow or Tuesday. Because Cord and I are going to have a little chat about inventory management. He didn't want to do it on the stream on Friday. I would have been more than happy to help him with the inventory management on the stream, but he didn't want to do it on the stream. So we're gonna go through that, and so I can make sure he doesn't throw away those damn allies I gave him. I will be so salty. What, Budgeford? Hey, Budgeford has a tavern, doesn't it? The Golden Perch is in stock. The Plow and Stars is this way. We're gonna ride across the Frogmoors. We're going to ride drunkenly through the Frogmoor, so this is clearly my character as being drunk, right? What's your inventory look like? Not bad. And I did look at that earlier, and I just wasn't paying attention. Durr. So I'm going to propose that Cord consider the notion of switching his stream character to something else. Because one thing he was very... he has... In the talks that we've had in the past, is he's actually, I won't give him crap about playing his Runekeeper. He probably plays his Runekeeper better than I play mine, because I don't play mine on the regular, and he plays his generally once a week with his friends. And he was very very articulate about how he enjoyed playing the Runekeeper, and why he enjoyed playing the Runekeeper, which is actually, more important here is that he actually knew why he liked playing the Runekeeper. Okay, I did the Hobbit Lantern on this character. Stop running around. Okay, that's been done. Let's get off the light, you dummy. Don't you remember that time on Bullroar that they had accidentally flooded this street? And you could fish in it? I have a screenshot of having fished in the middle of Butch. Well, in the middle of Rocky Boards. It was great. So, what do you think of the notion? Would you guys be upset if Cord switched which character he ran on Court of the Rings with? And I know there's some folks that say, well, you should boost a character and go from there. I'm like, well, that's a possibility. I mean, I can pitch that to him because people want him to Arya a character. However, Arya's a pain in the ass. However, he'd be spending like the next 5 streams just doing cleanup for Arya's, and God, I hope they take my proposal for an Arya update seriously and actually use some of it. That would be so good, right? Because I did make a proposal, wrote it up, and say, well, here's some ideas on how to upgrade Arya so they're not such a pain in the ass. And they seem to, well, he at least said he's going to forward it to the rest of the team for perusal. So my thought is, I don't want him to use his normal character from his friends, because that's theirs, right? What about the notion of him creating another Runekeeper, boosting it to level 50 to Moria, because he actually really likes Moria content. And apparently doesn't have anywhere near as much trouble getting around as the rest of us. The Golden Perch is in stock, so we'll ride this way. And just basically starting over from scratch in Moria on a level 50, and, I could still be running with him as a hunter to port him all over the place as necessary. Which, in Moria is just 21st Hall. Because I always kind of feel bad when I know he doesn't actually enjoy playing Minstrel anywhere near as much as he likes to play a Runekeeper. And so it feels like it's more... I don't know. Would it make it seem as if this was more of a chore for him? To play a class that he doesn't actually like playing that much? Because I totally see his point about being how a runekeeper is. I've played DDO. I played cleric in DDO for years when I played DDO, and he basically hit the hammer right on the head. Is that's how you play cleric, and if that was his main favorite class in DDO, and he's enjoying playing that runekeeper because of it, why don't he play a runekeeper on a show and actually? Not only would he play a class he enjoys playing and instinctively knows how to play, and it fits with his normal play style, so he doesn't get frustrated playing it, because he does. But also he can show off his skills with a class he's actually better at. Because, you know, I'll give him crap about how he plays the game, and it does bother him, quite frankly, sometimes. So I'm going to suggest that to him and see what he says. Because, I mean, I really don't care what he plays as long as he's having fun. And if it's if it's acting like a chore, then let's see what we can do to make things easier for him. All right. Oh, excuse me, Pansy Proudfoot. Let's drink some more. Alright, gotta go visit the prancing pony. You know what that means, kids. Let me first of all check and make sure I'm not missing any others in this shire. No. The pony, the Common Waddle, and the Forsaken. Let's not click out of that window. Let's click on the Guide to Bree. See, that's really what I was thinking, is if, you know, let him have fun while he's playing, because you know, let's call it like it is. A lot of people come to Court of the Rings just to stir up trouble. Surprise. So why not make at least part of it something fun for him? Alright, we're going to cheat. And we're going to use the quick travel over to... what? Can't quick travel to Coombe from here? That sucks. Oh well. Let's just ride over to the pony first, and then we'll go to Coombe. We're gonna go kill a lot of orcs next because it's fun. And what my goal here is to do is to just go through these and get as much done as possible before 3 o'clock. Whoa, hello there. No bands playing. I'm not disappointed about that because I would always be tempted to stop in and say hi. Time to relax and grab a drink. No, we're going to grab some remembrances first, and then we'll grab a drink. Hi, Barleyman Butterbur. How you doing, sir? I'm really, really drunk. My character is really, really drunk. So I was also thinking, or of the possibility that if he wants to play a minstrel tank and just be redline, why don't I play a healing character? That was actually my other thought. So I was considering what could I play. I'm like, well, I could play captain. Alright. Or I could play a minstrel, but I don't want to play a minstrel opposite him, simply because people might kind of think of that as like, well, what are you trying to do? Show how you can do minstrel better? And that wouldn't be it, because, you know. That would be kind of funny. Have one minstrel be red line, the other minstrel be blue line. That would be kind of funny, actually. So we'll see what he has to say about it. But that conversation won't happen until maybe Tuesday. Okay, comb and waddle. That's going to comb. Two traded minis, yeah. I think it would actually be kind of funny to watch that. Wait. Side quest! Side quest! You know I gotta do this real quick. We're gonna do this drunk. Why? Because it'll be funny. Always going for one last toast emote. Or one last, Warsteed Cosmetics, even though I don't really, I want the toast emotes. But one of the reasons why I'd want to stay as a hunter is because I've invested so much into Kirain. Like, she's got all the dances, she's got, all the cool, like, she's got the permanent snowball emote, the permanent, fire breath, so I really kind of wouldn't want to give her up. Plus, the convenient ports back to the 21st are super, you know, super cool. And, of course, to all the other places we wind up going. And I've already got her prepared to go to, Karascalathon. I've already got the rep for that. Alright. It's 4 more. You know what I should do? Do I have the rap request? I don't have the rap request. Excuse me, we're going to the thing. We're gonna get the rap request. Also would have suggested that he might want to consider playing a captain, but nobody wants to play a captain right now. I mean, I don't mind playing a captain, but I wouldn't play it as my main right now. Not until Vastin finishes them. Finish them! Alright, now let's go back to Bree. Because the captain is kinda... Wait a minute, before we do that, let's go see what else we got here. Yeah, these are all Trifles quests. I don't have time to do any of them. I don't even have time to do these, so... Let's get back to Bree. We've got 3 hours. Server, please do not die. We're going to Coombe. You know what? I could have gone straight to Coombe from Mickle Delving. Or we can go right up over the hill. We'll take the scenic route to Coombe. And we forgot to finish the invitation quest. Yes, we did. Well, I did. I'm sure you didn't. I like the fact that you can now ride up over the hill instead of riding through Bree to get to Coombe and arch it. Or that happens too. So today when Sapiens was playing his new... what was he playing? He was playing a hunter. a human hunter. And this is the first time he had seen the revamped Archit. Well, yeah, he hasn't been to Coom yet. Why does the stable... Oh, why? Because we've got a random horse here! One of those sad things that nobody can get unless you already have it. That's because exclusivity sucks sometimes. Just saying. And I'm not one of those jerks who would say, well, I got this exclusive, you shouldn't have it. I don't really care. It's just pixels in a computer somewhere, right? It doesn't make me feel any better or worse to have something that somebody else can't get because it's flagged as exclusive. That doesn't bother me at all. So if you want to have horseplay in Lotro, if it were up to me, have it. I don't care. It doesn't affect me, doesn't change me, doesn't make me any less of a player, doesn't make them any more of a player. I don't care. And we have an empty room with somebody's bedroom back here. Oh wait, I got all the I got all the things. So let's go drinking. Then get to the Forsaken. After we finish up the thing. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to finish a yearly yield because I didn't start doing stuff on this character. I should have started like a couple of days before I did, so I won't be able to finish it and get the pigments, but that's okay. It's alright. Layers. And suddenly there were layers. Every time I see that character with the name Thread, I always think of Dragon Riders of Pern. Okay, I need 3 more invitations. These are a lot easier to catch when you're a hunter, that's for sure. Ha! Gotcha, little jerk. Also doesn't help that my character's super drunk. Alright. Man, I don't think the game wants me to finish this quest. Good lord. Come on, you. Four of 6. Ha, 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 ha. Five of 6. Ah, ah, ah. One more. One more, and I can move on. I can get back to what I was doing. And the gift giving is still on cooldown, so I can't do that one for a quick round here. Gosh darn it. I just want one! Oh man. Oh, I was like, why wouldn't it let me click on it? Oh, that's why, because I actually had gotten the last one. Duh. And some good XP. Oh, 2/3 of the way into 118. That's nice. Okay. Forsaken Inn. One of the things I do want to try to do before the thing gets done with is I do want to... Well, I don't think there's nothing really I want to buy on the vendor. Oh, my scraps of essence reclamation scrolls are on Landravault right now because I sent them over there. Because they're one of those green things that if you transfer shared storage to another server, layers. That's how much trouble the game is having right now. Is normally when you go into and out of layers, you shouldn't be getting a loading screen. What the heck? One of my people in my kinship are on? Is that blacksmith? I think it's blacksmith. Somebody I believe it's somebody I've known for an extremely long time. Probably not quite 15 years. But he's the guy who pretty much owns the radio station that Radio Free Gallifrey was my show on. He used to spin comedy music. It was a lot of fun too. Was it morning? It's now dusk. I'm tickling a thief kitty, Tommy. He had his paws in the air. And yes, it was a trap. He was like, why did you stop? Because you tried to bite me, you dumbass. Yes, you tried to bite me, Tiffy. Well, not like a real bite. Yeah. He does the, I don't like this, stop doing this kind of putting his teeth on ya. Alright, we're all done with that. We just need the drink and we're done with this one. Give me some drinking. Alright, year 2 travel crawl is done. Now, let's go kill some orcses. Why? Because it'll be fun. Now, the sad thing is this character is also a Valar boosted character. And this is kind of where I realized that boosting characters with Valor is a pain in the patootie. Sadly, these white hands are goblins. They don't count. Because you have to kill orcs. Actual orcs. However, there's some right near Candaith. They will do just fine. It'll be nice to let the drinking thing eventually fade away. Goblins don't count as orcs. I know in some of the text, goblins and orcs were considered one and the same, but they're not. They're definitely not. Yeah, Catriona. I have Candace's statue in my thing, so I hear you. One-shotted. Two-shotted. I'm going to ignore the crate. Ignoring the crate. See, I'm being very good about this. Ignoring the crate. If we get into some higher level areas here in a bit, which we probably will, I will not ignore the crates. Well, we've got our 10 orcs. I can still kill a bunch of orcs here and use it for the thing, but we're not going to do that. We need blog mall orcs. Which means we're going up to Fornost. Quickest place to get to Fornost is right straight north. Well, you can either go to Tinandir. See, the thing about Fornost is it's like you can either go to Esseldine and ride one way, you can go to Tinandir and ride the other way, or you ride up from Bree. Pick one, right? There isn't a swift travel to Fornost, which is a pain in the butt. So we're gonna go to Bree and ride north from there. See, that's one thing I like about the books, though, is they take these characters who may have only been like a name in the book, and I think Candace was completely game invented, though. Unlike Horn, who is actually a book character. And basically made them into a three-dimensional character that you gave a damn about. As much as Corey likes to give crap about Candace not knowing the black speech, and it's become a bit of a Signum U meme, we still cared about Candace. Like, even as, oh gosh, layering. That layering's gonna drive me nuts. It's a short drive. The fact that these are characters that we all care about means the developers did a good job of writing them. And especially like the Rohirrim, and like a lot of the names that we interact with in Rohan, like the names of the Rees and the Thanes and whatnot, these were characters we saw in a list of the dead in Gleowini's song. It's like Gleowini was mentioned in one piece only, and it was like, oh hey, he was the minstrel who wrote this long song of naming all the dead people, and that was the last song he ever did. And they made him into a full character. And the Battle of Pelennor was not... It was a victory for the good guys, but so many lost their lives. And we already knew them just from reading the books. Yeah, Catriona, I hear you. So the issue, and this is why spoilers are, you have to be careful with spoilers, even though it's a 12-year-old game. And it's like, well, this isn't a spoiler that's, you know, Halbarad is gonna kick it because that was in the books. It's a question of how they play through that story. That's where they get you. And that's where Standing Stone, well, Turbine back in the day, and then Standing Stone was all over it. They knew exactly how to pull those heartstrings. I just realized I should have fed the kittens. Well, not fed per se, but it's the midnight hour when they're supposed to get a snack. On the other hand, they got fed late today, so I think they can just suffer. And they're not suffering. Yeah, it doesn't say how Halbarad dies in the book, just that he did. But even some of the game-created characters, you can pretty much guess they're gonna die. Because this is not a happy time, you know? Okay, I'm not getting... Okay, so I'm done with those guys. Hey, I got a Slayer D done! Yeah, Slayer D done! Okay, let's go get some more orcs. The block malls I know are, there's several places you can get them, but we're gonna go up to Fornus to get them. Because we can also get the Ongburs while we're there. 2 for 1 day at the Circle K. Ah, the Bursthrang. Where the hell were the Burstrangs? I just did that quest the other day. The Gashire, of course, down in the Flaming Deeps in Moria. There's no easy way to get there, except probably, actually, we're going to jump down the well to get there. That's the quickest way to get to the Flaming Deeps. Is to go to the Waterworks and take a certain path to the east. Burrs are... Oh, yes, the Burrs are the ones close to Goldur, whatevers. That place where the Necromancer used to live. Like, oh my god. So, by the way, most of the folks who have been chatting in the chat, I know you're all following. But if not, you know, there's the little button up there if you want to hit the follow button. The little heart will let you follow the channel. The little bell will let you know when I go live. Live from New York. It's Saturday night. Actually, not this past not this past Saturday like yesterday, but the previous Saturday, I was actually in New York. Oh my god, Uger Raid. Holy crap, it's an Uger Raid. Welcome, Uger and Walls. Walls, I owe you retribution. You know why. I'm not blaming Uger, man. Blame Walls. You were the one who put Uger up to it. It's all your fault, man. But welcome, Raiders. I am going to spend the next 3 hours working on as many of the anniversary quests as I can get done. I do not need that filter. I freaking love filtering quests. I don't often... Yes, Walls, that's exactly why. I don't often filter quests account-wide. I think the only one I have account-wide is Hobnanigans. Because it's Hobnanigans. Because I don't feel I need extra maps to get to somewhere close to Bree. So right now we're doing year 4 travels, orc clans. We're killing all of the orcs. Every single damn one of them. Looks like this person up here is doing it too. So that's fine. There's enough orcs for everybody. And it looks like he's just letting his herald do it. Probably somebody multi-boxing. Multi-boxing is not against the rules. In fact, a lot of the bands do it. Well, Nerds is doing these guys too, so good job, you people. So it looks like I get to fight people for the mobs, and that's okay. They'll respawn soon enough, and they won't need them by then. What's the matter with you, kitty? Let's run into walls. Not to be confused with the walls. Don't run into him. He's a meanie. Thief, what are you doing, you silly cat? Thiefy? Killing all the orcs. More orcs to kill in here. Will you two stop fussing? You could at least wait until after the show, which God only knows when that is. Wells, you're totally mean. You are, like, totally mean. Like, totally. I'm gonna tell my mom on you. Actually, I won't, because my mom will then wonder who the heck I'm hanging out with. Fun story, though. My mom played the original Diablo. Plays. She actually still does. I've never actually played it, which is kind of funny if you think about it. One of the many channels that I wind up moderating for is the channel for the guy who invented Diablo. Because he's coming out with a new game next week. It's so exciting! If you like playing something like Starbound or Terraria, and also like Diablo-style gaming, you might want to be in. You might be interested in a game called It Lurks Below. It's a 3D pixel art-y kind of game. It's a lot of fun, actually. It's a lot of fun. Okay, did I get my blog malls? One more to go. You are the latest contestant on The Price is Right. Okay. Well, hello. Of course, I always go through here. And you think I'm looking for shinies, but I'm actually not. I'm looking for any named mobs that might represent a rare or something. Plus the fact that these guys are still good for their own remembrances. See? I can still get remembrances off of them and help advance that deed, even though I've got like a whole crap ton more mobs to go. Oh my god, I got a loot box! Oh my god, what am I gonna do with it? I'm actually gonna throw it away. Do I have keys on this character? I don't think so. Well, here on Crick Hollow, apparently I have to have a key on some character. There we go. Steel. Well, that didn't help. Well, apparently on Crick Hollow, I don't have any keys at all. That's fine. I don't really care. Every time I create a character, I get a new freaking stack of 4 keys anyway. Okay, so we've got some orcs. Who else do we have? Left side, Cryarn. And the Ongbirds are outside. So let's get the Ongbirds real quick. They'll respawn by now. Look, it's Remembrance. That's a Fornost one. Have a good night, Walls. Stay out of trouble, and if you can't be good at it. Since I'm here in Fornost, we're gonna go get the other remembrances. Because there's only 4 more to go, and I know where 2 of them are off the top of my head, other than this one. Actually, I can think of 3. Well, you know what I always say when I sign off my own show, Walls, is if you can't be good at it. That's sound advice. Indeed. Did you just say indeed? Cordovan has a Twitch emote for that. I made it for him. Remembrance in the palm. I remember one time Mythgard people had done one of the Fornost instances, and when we came out, or we all died or whatever, we were all standing here dancing on this hand. It was funny. Okay, one more remembrance, and I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Kittens are playing upstairs and knocking against the door again. See, there's 2 remembrances. I only need 1, which is really nice. I also want to use this nice lady's services. Get rid of some... Oh man, you can't sell anything? Shh, isn't it? Rude. Come on, you. Use it. Okay. Hey, supplier dude. Buy stuff. Yay! Hang on to the Mathams. Crafting mats. Crafting recipes. Yeah. Don't need that. Keep that, keep that, keep that. I'm fairly confident anything up here that might be a cosmetic I won't need. Okay, sell all that crap. Alright, let's go throw that away. Oh, hey, when you can't, you got the vendor window open and you can't actually do anything with it. Alright, next. Goshai or Globsnagas? Well, both of those are in Moria. Why don't we go to, however... Let's go kill the Bursthrang orcs, because it'll be fun. Funny, fun, whatever. Karascalathon. Do appreciate y'all being here tonight. I know you have many choices of where to spend your Sunday evenings, and I do appreciate you spending them here. You too, Mystery. Hi, kitty girl. Meow. 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 Hi. Why don't you just curl up and lay down? Why don't you just do that? Oh. 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 Game is taking an awful long time to switch. There are many exclusive items available from the Lotro store. Yes, there are. I have spent a lot of money on the Lotro store. This does not bode well, my friends. Hi, Fifi. I think we're in trouble, chat. I think we might be in trouble. Still nothing on the dev tracker. Again, wasn't expecting it. Well, looks like we're gonna have to go ahead and reboot the game again. Good times. I just have 2.5 more hours to get stuff done. I still don't think they're gonna actually do any sort of extension on the festival or anything. It would make no sense for them to do so. I mean, yes, it's a pain in the ass, but it's not that big of a thing. Big of a thing. I mean, yes, it's annoying. It's like super annoying, actually. Come on, Crick Hollow. Let us back in. Anybody playing on any of the other servers noticing any similar shenanigans by any chance? I'm telling my hair looks stupid. Ba 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 ba. La da 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 da. Still waiting on it. Not on Honor. I would actually expect it to be on Honor more than Ithel because it's the more popular server. Let's see if I can crash this a different way. La da 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 da. See, the other instance still says cleaning up old connection. Because normally if you log into your account a second time, while you're still logged into your main instance, it will kick you out of your main instance. Because that's the way it's supposed to work. So... No, I'm sure that it's not just because I'm playing. I mean, again, it's me. I am not that much of an egomaniac. Plus, the fact this started before I even started streaming. Unless somebody's stalking my name and saw that Phoenix was in the game and, you know, started acting out. Wouldn't be the first time, because I am actually aware that people send Cord nastygrams about me. That happens. I get them too. I actually get them all the time. I ignore them too. It's fun. Because there are certain people who really hate me being on Court of the Rings. So, if y'all think I'm gonna leave Court of the Rings, not happening. Well, there is a way I would leave Court of the Rings. That's if Cord asked me to. And he's not going to. Well, it's not likely that he would. I don't force... Unless somebody, like, high up... Severalin doesn't care that I'm on Court of the Rings. It would have to be somebody from really high up to force the issue, and they don't give a crap. They have bigger fish to fry. Hey, somebody said something in my Discord. Who was it? Somebody's raging. Oh. I'm out of soda, speaking of raging. This kid's what we call twiddling our thumbs. This is what we used to do before we had something to put our thumbs on, such as our phone when we were bored. Basically, there's not much you can do. I mean, I did log into Ithel, as you saw, logged back out, and Crick Hollow is still doing this. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Why are people liking a tweet from 2 days ago? People, stop that! And by the way, I thought it was quite interesting how we're not going to actually discuss particular spoilers, but we're just going to discuss the notion of spoilers in general. One thing I did notice was how when Avengers Endgame came out, which I still haven't seen, and please don't discuss. Again, we're not talking specifics, but we're talking the concept of spoilers. Is how the Avengers Endgame people are like, please don't discuss spoilers in public venues, public social media. Thank you very much. And by and large, people honored that. And I thought that was pretty fascinating. Whereas Game of Thrones spoilers, boom, 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 right there. Or else people being smartasses. One thing I really don't like is fake spoilers. Like, no matter how wild and wacky those spoilers could be, somebody's invested in not knowing what spoilers are. And by dropping in fake ones, makes me think the person dropping in the fake ones is not being... They're not being funny, they're being a dick. They're not trying to necessarily hurt people, they're trying to be silly. And it's annoying. So that's why I don't even like fake spoilers. But, on the other hand, what was really funny is when the Hobbit movie, the first Hobbit movie came out, I noticed that a lot of female fans fixated on Killy and Philly because they were the young, cute dwarf boys. They were clearly painted to be attractive and, you know, and it's one thing I hated about the Hobbit movies is most of the dwarves weren't dwarves. I think the only one that really said I'm a dwarf to me was Balin. The rest of them were either um, village idiots, also with the transphobic jokes in there, or the two pretty boys. They Gimli was a dwarf, right? He acted like what I perceived to be a dwarf from the books and whatnot. We were going to that away. I do believe I can just go straight to Osgalleth from here. Also, I'm actually kind of wondering how the 64-bit client would be able to help prevent shenanigans like this chat server BS going on. So, when the first Hobbit movie came out, and I had seen that a lot of women were fixating on Killy and Philly, and I just posted a generic tweet. I didn't even tag anybody on it or anything. I said, well, I hope those women who are getting fascinated by the dwarf boys, hope they don't get too attached because they're gonna die in the last movie. They're gonna die before the end of the story, right? And oh my god, the people who crawled up in my mentions screaming about spoiling the movie for them. And I'm like, at the time, the book was 79 years old. Good morning, Darnell. How you doing, my friend? I was like, I'm not spoiling the story. It's in the damn book. Now, whether the movie deviates from that story, I couldn't tell you. But I'm just saying, don't get attached to them boys, because you're probably gonna lose your new fictional boyfriend before the end of the movies. So yeah, it was actually kind of funny. So spoiling something like that doesn't bother me because it's in the book. Spoiling how the boys died in the movies, well, yeah, that's a spoiler. And that's something, yeah, you shouldn't spoil because it's mean. Think Sauron came up with a cunning plan getting anniversary quests completed? No, I think some buttheads probably DDoS on the server. And no, I don't need... Do I have the Master Ascender title? I believe I do. Yes, I do, so I don't have to worry about that. But ironically enough, in order to complete the remembrances thing here, for this ruins, you actually pretty much have to complete the Master Ascender deed. Because one of the remembrances is in the other tower. So, this is how you get the Master Ascender, is you go to the top of that tower. It's a hidden deed. And then you go to the top of the other tower, which you have to... It's a jumping puzzle of a sort. Oh, hi. That's always where I get turned around. I was like, do I go over here? No, I go all the way over here. Go down here. This is always the tricky part because it's like, how do you get up there without falling? Carefully. There you go. That was the hardest part, and now you just have to run all the way up here. Oh, I ran so far away. I ran all night and in the day. I think there was a remembrance at the top of the other tower. I could be wrong. Guess what? I was wrong. Oh well. That's how you get the Master Ascender title. Is you go up both of those. And there will be a VOD later for those who missed it, because I was running it pretty fast, because, yeah, I don't need to know how to do this. Nope. I'm not going to jump down from that high. I will, however, jump down from this side. Whee! Into the pool. Even though it's like a pool, and you land in it, you still get the you broke your leg thing. Anyway. I think there's more remembrances here, but I'm not going to go look for them. I'm going to go look for those orcs to kill, because we're working on the orc clans right here. So I want to focus on those and get that one done, and then we'll go do the travel around the bodies of water. So how's your day been going so far, Darnolf? You've gone to bed and gotten back up, and I'm still awake. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're having a crappy day. Hope it gets better soon. I could have just done the fast travel to Gathburst, but no. I wanted to ride the long way because I am an idiot. My iMac has been slowly transferring files to the backup drive because its Time Machine backup drive is broken and it's in read-only status until I reformat it, which does not make me happy. Heavy thunderstorms rolling. Yeah, actually Eldaleth is in Oklahoma, and she, like, her entire state's about to get run over by tornadoes, so if you are of the praying type, you might want to spare a thought to Elda and her family and those around her, because it's not pretty out there, or not going to be pretty. Come on, get off the damn tree. There we go. Give me some orcs to kill. Okay, so these guys will be over here. Would you stop running into rocks? My horse is a derp. My horse is totally a derp. Well, hello! You guys! Hi! You're exactly what I'm looking for. One! Ha ha ha! Two! Ha ha ha! Oh, guess what? I'm redline too. I can shoot them from so far away! Well, I didn't mean to shoot that guy over here, but I guess I am shooting that guy over there as well. There we go. Man, I am so damn good at this. 3 hours of sleep? Oy. It doesn't sound like you're having a good day. So the warg, even though it's got that right name, it's not an orc, so it doesn't count. Give me more orcses. I know there's some more orcs to kill. Like this one. Right here. You was talking through the whole movie. Ooh, I got a purple. Any good? Oh, Shinola. Let's kill a Carghoul. Why? Because he was there. Did I get out of the loot box? Oh, for God's sakes. Well, you know what I'm going to do with that loot box besides throw it away? Oh, before I throw it away, we are going to Alt-R. There we go. So this character won't get any more. I'm doing okay. Been streaming for almost 4 hours. Fighting Crick Hollow, because Crick Hollow is being a jackass right now. Ooh, that's not bad. A one-handed hammer? Don't care for the cosmetic, but... random purples. Random purples. Okay, need 4 more orcs. Let's fall down the hill and find some more orcs to kill. You. You too. My kittens are playing upstairs. There we go. I got all the remembrances. And got all the Bursang orcs. Plus, I'm about to go get this backpack of stuff. Remember I said I wasn't going to do backpacks, but that was only in Lobby areas. See, I got a legendary XP thingy-majigger. Okay, we got some orcs. Oh man, we never got the Ongburs done. Oh man. Bad me. Okay, let's go to the 21st. What's wrong on Crick? Crick Hollow is having some issues where the chat server is crashing, and it's also affecting the login servers. So people, you're either not able to log out to switch to a different alt, or they are not able to log in. Oh man. We're gonna have to go to the 21st the long way. That's not gonna be that big of it. No, I'm sorry, not the 21st, but save that. Save. We're gonna have to go to the crossroads the hard way. It's not just a tech issue. The theory is, well, somebody on the forums posted, possibly, it could be faked, obviously. Somebody screaming in world chat, let me out of this jail, or the chat server will be down for a week. Now, it is known, Cord did publicly say this on his stream once, that it is possible to crash the chat server if you know how. So if some dinkus who knows how to crash the chat server is acting out right now, So it is actually serious because people can't log in, which means they can't play. People can't complete the anniversary. Do I have Flame to Wit from here? Apparently I do. If they can't complete, you know, this is the last few hours of the, like, there's only 2 more hours of the anniversary. And we've been having problems with Crick Hollow most of the past 4 hours. Where we have to wait 5 or more minutes to be able to log back in while we're in the middle of doing something. Again, we don't know for sure if it is somebody being malicious or if it is actually somebody, or if it's just a technical fault. Either way, it is damn annoying. Well, part of the problem with that sort of thing, so let's assume, again, hypothetically, let's assume that it is somebody attacking the servers. Right? How can you prosecute them? You don't know where they are. Yeah, it might be a denial service attack, or it just might be the server being flaky. Either one, we don't know. All we have is the comment from somebody in the forums who seems worried that somebody in chat was threatening the server. And that's not really something for us to have to fix or deal with. There's nothing we can do about it, quite frankly. But in terms of an actual, let's say it is a DDoS attack of some kind. First of all, in order to prosecute, you have to prove it. Because, you know, innocent until proven guilty. And in order to prove it, they have to find who's doing it. And considering how many times people have done stupid ass things like gotten themselves banned from the game but came back under, like, you can see, that's why IP bans are such a pain, is you really, whoops, that's not the right turn. IP bans don't really work because it is super easy to get yourself a new IP address. And when it comes to a prosecution, something like that, if you route your traffic through an international site, you've just made that the problem of prosecuting a million times harder, because what one country believes to be has laws against as this is a prosecutable thing, another country may not. Do we have the ones for remembrances up here? No, I think I've already done those. Okay, here we go. Ready? You ready? Here we go. Yeah. IP bans are not even insufficient, they're just not effective. Oh my god, my friend Devilor is streaming! Devilor, you should all follow him if you like World of Warcraft. He will never stream World of Warcraft, but he's a fun dude. He is their community manager. He's kind of like their Cordovan. He's the one who runs their official Q&As. So we were going to the Flaming Deeps, which you get to the Flaming Deeps by going down here, I believe. If I recall correctly. Ow. Or it might be up a level. Nope, it's just Faye. You made a discovery during the past week that's disturbing. Okay. Fire away. What is your question? What is your favorite color? What is your name? See, when I see this, I'm like, ah! OSHA! OSHA! I'm just telling you guys, OSHA! I don't believe so. Which trade point were you referring to? Because the promotion trait points are epic battle related. Like where you have to get 200 promotion points to get both promotion points thing. Well, hello there. Normal leveling up ones you get for deeds. Again, stairways. It looks like a quest down there. I should not worry about... Oh, ah. No. Collected battle plans? What am I doing battle plans for? Oh, I got a quest. One of the elven quests. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about that, though. Don't fall. I'm here to kill orcs and take names. I'm a lot of orcs. Okay, I've got my thingies. Now we need to go for some Globsnagas, which means we are going to go back to the 21st. Their task was to get 6 war bands, 3 in Talthnor, 3 in Minas Tirith. Well, as you can see, I haven't done most of those quests. Oh, wait. Was this... Well, that's not one of them. These are the only old Anorian ones. They're just Slayer deeds. Hey! Could you two stop it? Now anything that's got a class trait point assigned to it, you're screwed. You are totally screwed. Okay, we are going to survey says Shadowed Refuge. Yeah, because class trait points are assigned to specific deeds. What? You stupid cat. Well, see, I'm not familiar with any class trait points or any racial trait points that are gated behind group content. Doesn't mean there aren't any. I honestly just can't recall. I don't believe there are. But when it comes to class trait points, currently there is no way to get them other than doing whatever deed they're assigned to. Darnolf, is there one is like a specific quest? I can give you permission to link it. If you can look up the quest on the wiki. Because basically I'm having difficulty picturing what you're referring to. And again, it just may be that I'm not remembering, which is very likely. Here, Globsnaga! Here, little Globsnaga! Okay, yeah, you can post it in my Discord as well, because now I'm curious. Well, hi, Globsnaga. Wanna give me some battle plans while you're at it? No? Jerk. oh man, oh man. Oh, you gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go. Hopefully it goes well. Eek, spiders! Well, I don't want spiders. I want the orcs. Spiders don't do me any good. Internet died for a while. Well, we feel that pain right now because Crickhull has been a bit of a jackass. The twisted one. Well, we don't need the twisted one. We just want these Globsnagas here. 2! Ha ha ha. Wait, does the twisted one count? No. Hey, you count! But can you count is always the other question here. Okay. Got my Globsnagas done. Alright, so we need Ongbers and we need Krajarn. Year 4 or clans. I know there's some Ongbirds right outside Fornost, and I forgot to kill them while I was there. And the other ones are the Krajarns, which are in Angmar or in Mirabel in Eregion. Let's go kill some orcs in Angmar because they deserve it. They totally deserve it. Like, oh my god, they deserve it. Oh dear lord. Well, I don't have the port to East Angmar yet. Oops. But I have a port to Ekaduanon, so at least I can get the ones out of Mirabel. I don't think I have swift travel to Mirabel. Nope. Because you haven't done those quests yet. On the other hand, you know what we can do? Track crops and get distracted by indigo plant. You see the nefariousness of my plant. Ooh, there we go. What do we got? Taters, blueberries, berries, more berries, blackberries, taters, strawberries. Damn it. You all disappoint me. I am disappointed in you. You know, we're just going to stop and look at all these little... yes, we are. I wish you could filter out things for something like this, right? Wouldn't that be cool? It's like filter out everything except indigo plant and woad. That would be the most amazeballs. Alright. Mirabel is down to Seville. Nope, nope. You know what? Let's focus. Let us focus on getting us some damn orcs. So we got orcs down in Mirabel, which is down here. If I see indigo plant on the way, we'll pick it. But we're not going to go looking for it specifically out of our way because it's going to take too damn long. Okay, Low Holland. Okay, we're in Mirabelle, therefore we should have more than just the Angmarium to deal with. There's a Dunlending. Give me some bad guys to kill. Because if this doesn't work, what I'm going to do, if I can't find any orcs fairly quickly, I am going to port to Angmar. And just ride across, because I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Oh, that's right. The orcs are in the instance. Pucker nuts. Okay. Angmar and ride. Last day of work tomorrow. School's out for the school's out for the summer. Okay, we're in Ohio. And you're going to Rome. Not to be confused with Rome, the song by the B-52s. Rob Mercury, shooting through every degree. One time I saw like 3 of Grimgore spawned on one of the legendaries. I'm like, I don't think this is the way it's supposed to be. It was actually kind of funny. Though it does sound like I need to get off my butt and get me the reputation I need for well, pretty much everything, but Council of the North. Ugh, man, I got so much rep I need for those guys. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We've got an hour and 45 minutes to get as much of this crap done as possible. So let's focus. Focus! Focus! I know where to quickly get me some Ungber's orcs. This way. Meow! Thiefy. Thiefy, thiefy. You silly kitty cat. What are you doing, thiefy butt? You're meowing? Okay. Meow. Bags are not yet full. Remember when this was tough content? Or tougher content? Iron Crown Fighters. Hi. Hi. Hello. Die. Kitty, what are you doing? Meow. You don't count for some reason. I see a chest. We're gonna loot the chest. Let me kill the guy next to him first. There we go. Got our 10 orcs. Let's go get some ongbers, and we're gonna get them near Esteldine. Because it'll be funny. Everything is because it'll be funny. And once we're done here, we'll see if there's anybody else that I know that I like who's streaming Locho. Now, one of the things about streaming or hosting people from the official, we gotta keep some standards, quality. So you generally won't see us hosting some rando. It's got to be somebody we generally know, and generally Big Ed Mustafa is a fairly decent judge of who's a good person to host and who isn't. That's how we found French Girl Gaming, actually. It's because of Big Ed and his big old heart. He likes everybody, even the people we banned on the official. He still likes them. I'm like, okay. Y'all know who I'm talking about. It's fine. Me, I'm not given to being nice to people who aren't nice. I do tend to, however, keep my mouth shut. If I can't say anything nice, I don't say anything at all. Unless I need to whip out the mod voice, which generally you don't want to use the mod voice often. Generally, you want to punish in private. I'm sorry. Yeah, punish in private, praise in public. That's the way it's supposed to be, right? Done. Orcs are done. Yay! I don't have to do that one next year. The next one is gathering a crap ton of remembrances. Tombs and haunts would take a while. This one is fun. I actually like this one. This is the one we did the other night. So I am going to remove that. I'm gonna add this one because if this is the last one we do, plus it looks like we've already done some of it, so I'm okay with doing that one. Though we will have to do the turtle soup quest again. But since we've already started it, let's go find the sandcastle in Evendom. It'll be quicker doing this on a hunter than anybody else. Sapiens was up half an hour ago replying to my tweets, you dummy. Ooh, remembrance. Actually, I think this one is mostly doable right here, but it's only one part of the entire thing. So we're gonna, again, we're gonna focus on the fun one. I don't want to go there. I want to go here. Fun fact, boat travel isn't available unless you're VIP. True story. Look, it's a lake skimmer. It's another lake skimmer. Vroom. Do appreciate you all being here. Again, I know it's really late. It's almost 1:30 in the morning here in my time zone. I don't know what it is where you are. I know D-May is in what, freaking Alaska someplace? So you're out in the boonies. Let's see. Can we make this go any faster? Must go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Because even on a hunter, Lake Everswim takes so damn long. Astronomy lesson. The moon is full in Eriador. See the Big Dipper. It's actually all of Ursa Major is there. And there's Orion. And there's the Pleiades. And those are your canon constellations for Lord of the Rings Online. You can kind of tell which is a canon one and which isn't. Because A, they don't move. And B, the stars have this faint blue tinge to them. True story. And the moon phase will change depending on which zones you're in. The first time we saw a different moon phase was in in the Moria starting instance. The Moria instance, you got to see the blood moon, which is actually the same moon that you see in the Etmors. Wouldn't it be nice to have like all of the remembrances live at once? Well, apparently I'd already been here. Wouldn't that be cool? Okay, we are going to Bree. I'm gonna go find the cat house, and we're going to do the Bree thing. The Bree turtle soup thing. That'll be nice and fun. It's nice and fun and quirky, which always appeals to me. Okay, let us go. Ride a war steed up to the cat house. Because we're crazy like that. We're crazy like a fox. Hey look, it's somebody who's crafting for realsies. Beep. Zoop. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Let's go in here. Look at all the cats! Thought there were a lot of cats in my house. There's only 6 in my house. I'm just saying. Only 6 kitties. Okay, Turtle House quest. Let's go do the turtle. Whoop, wrong way. Whoop. Excuse me. Look, it's the lore hall. That looks very familiar to us. We have been there many times. On many servers. Strafe, 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 strafe. Thank goodness this is a repeatable. Nope. But at least you can do the quest. Let's go talk to Sig Mandrake. It's got a very nice hedge. Let's go get some turtles. Roof. Hi. And I'm not reading the quest. I am zooming. My hunter here is intended to zoom. We're having zoomies. How long have people been using the word zoomies to discuss their pets or their animals racing around at breakneck speed in their houses. How long has that been a thing? Because I've only really heard about it in like the past month. Hey, look, it's Ponton. Hi, Ponton. We're not even stopping this time. Speaking of zoomies. Who was that masked rider? Meeker Breakers, can I kill you for one of these? No. Poot. Alright. Tiny turtle, come to me. I'm gonna catch you, turtle. Well, you're... Layers. Hopefully, game doesn't crash doing this. Oy. Notice how it's like these two hobbits are like, I'm gonna catch you, little turtles, and they're not even trying to get them. You've never heard of zoomies before. Well, apparently it's the latest flavor of the month lingo on the internet, where if your animal is racing around the house at breakneck speed for no apparent reason, it's called zoomies. They're having zoomies. Or they're doing zoomies. I find it cute. Oh god, layers. I can't wait for the 64-bit client. I'm just saying. And it's kind of really exciting if you think about it, by the way. That we... Excuse me again, Ponton, sorry. Coming through. The excitement of the 64-bit and update 24... with the Veils of Anduin. It's only Anduin if you're talking about the King of Stormwind in World of Warcraft, damn it. Otherwise, it's Anduin. At least that's how it was officially told to be pronounced to the voice actors by Standing Still Games, you know. You call your cats Loco en la Cabeza. Which I, of course, learned by watching Speedy Gonzales cartoons. I like the fact that the current voice of Speedy Gonzales is actually a Mexican now. His name is Dino Andrade. He's a beautiful human being. He has been through some stuff. Just saying. But he's an amazing voice actor. If you played World of Warcraft, you have heard his voice. He is not only the voice of Speedy Gonzales, not in World of Warcraft, obviously. He is the current voice of Gelbin Mechatork, the High Tinker of the Gnomes. Also has done the voice of Professor Putricide from Ice Crown Citadel, the 25-person raid, which was the raid for Wrath of the Lich King expansion. Good news, everyone! The slime is flowing! Oh, Jesus. And I have had the good fortune of meeting him a couple of times. He is a huge fan of Dragon Con. He would go even if he wasn't an invited guest. But he's generally invited every year by the video game track and the voice actor track or whatever. Let me in! Let me in! I don't think this will be the last one we finish. But we'll definitely take a look at the other ones to see which... I think I'm going to get this one done, and then I may only be able to get one more done before 3 o'clock and all the quests go away. Very sad. For another year. I remember us trying to convince McVegan Pants to go through with this quest because she's like, but I don't want to make turtle soup. Trust us. Just do it. Come on, just do it. A lot of turtles here. Make Robo-Dog Ward a little happier. Alright, he's gonna be a lot happier now. I got 8 of the little monsters for you. This is why you don't use your relatives' homes and sheds to store stuff. I'm just saying. Alright, let's get back to Bree and we're gonna cheat. Why? Because I'm a hunter. I can do that.
Well met.
Now, good question here is, do we want to try and get another one of... I don't honestly know if we'll be able to get... Oh, why am I running? Because I'm an idiot. Oh my god! It's Big Ed Mustafa! With the Coke Zero raid. His ears were burning. Because we were talking about him earlier. Talking about how he was such a nice guy. He liked everybody. And how he discovered a couple of our streamers, actually. Not just French Girl Gaming. And how he plays the game completely free to play. Welcome, Raiders. Tuaro Scholar, good morning, sir. Guten Tag. Guten Morgen. Alright, go find the dude outside the Everclear Lakes. Again, we're gonna cheat because we're Hunter. Early morning coffee? The hell with that, man. Let's go with the booze. The booze. The booze. Y'all should, let's do some shout-outs here to some streamers in my chat. Freelancer is a streamer. Big Ed Mustafa, fellow Lotro streamer. And of course the Tuaro Scholar, no longer the new guy on the Lotro stream team. Not even Red Baron is the new guy on the Lotro stream team. Well, actually, Red Baron is the new guy, the newest gentleman added to the team. But the latest streamer, of course, is French Girl Gaming. We don't know what time her show is set for. She still has to get with Elda Left to figure that stuff out. Good times. Well, Ponton was so missed you got him twice. Good job there, Roy. We break for a Yarrow root. Why? Because it is a crafting mat. Yep, D-May, it's fine. Stuff happens. I'm not too fussed about it. I'm not sure at this point how much of a difference it would have made in whether or not I got 2 or 3 more of the deeds done. Murder! 7-something in the morning. What the hell are you doing up so damn early? Alright, again, cheaty to breedy. Because Hunter. I love playing a Hunter. So we're thinking of... I'm thinking about talking to... I'm supposed to talk to Cord either tomorrow or Tuesday or hopefully sometime this week about his shoddy inventory management on his stream character. But actually his conversation... this is mainly for the folks who haven't been watching all evening. Is... He was talking about how he loved playing his Runekeeper. In fact, when I made the titled VOD for his show, which with LetroStream we don't actually have to say VODs because it's a partner channel, so they get permanent VOD storage anyway. However, he always likes to go back and edit and put a title on it, so I started doing that for him. Whatever. But he was talking about how he loved playing his, that he wished he had his Runekeeper, that he loved playing his Runekeeper because it reminded him so much of playing like he preferred it. Let's see. Do I let me check and see which one I need more. It sounds like I need the class one more than I need the Slayer one. So, class skill deed accelerator will be the one I accept. Alright, give me the thing. Good night, Ponton. Thank you for being here. And to use Catriona, thank you also for being here. Okay, now. Now remember, I put on the horseshoe. Put on the other horseshoe. So Cord was talking about how he really loved playing his Runekeeper far more than he liked playing a Minstrel because it reminded him of playing a Cleric. Now before we do that, we go out here. What? Does it only work for the main horseshoe? Oh, we have to observe the festivities. Okay. Now is it out here? No! Damn you. Thank you so much, my friends. Okay, they're still talking. Alright, we'll wait for a little bit. So, basically, he was expressing how he enjoyed playing his Runekeeper far more than he liked playing as a Minstrel. And we know pretty much that, you know, Court of the Rings is very stressful. A lot of people, there are some people who come in and make, you know, comments and whatnot that are being a bit jerky. And, you know, we like to tease Cord about his gameplay. Oh, wait. We gotta keep waiting. Durr. So, it occurred to me, wouldn't it be better for... So this is the idea I'm going to pitch at him. Is, would people enjoy the show better if he continued on playing his Minstrel, you know, as we are right now, and just continue going on through the Epic Quest? Or would people prefer to watch him play a Runekeeper? Not the one he has already on his account that he plays with his friends. That's, we're going to leave that alone. But would he prefer to play a new Runekeeper, like boost it to 50, because he gets infinite Lotro points, so he can just boost a character without any fuss. And would that be a better show for everybody? I mean, I like playing a Runekeeper. And, oh, here we go. There we go. There's our flavor text. This is the little thing you get for having the horseshoe. Either of the two horseshoes will work for this. In fact, the character that I have has the other horseshoe from the anniversary festival, because I haven't done the quest to get the main one. Wonder if you unequip it, what happens? Yeah, he doesn't vanish. He's still there, so that's kind of cool. Wow, I need to clean out my bags. Alright, but let's continue and keep our quest. Let's get our quest going. Amala needs to head to bed. You certainly may. So here's the turtle house. So that's how you get the turtle house entry in this quest. So we're going to choose the class skill deed thingamajigger. Alright, so we need to go get remembrances while we're at it. So I suppose my question is, if he's amenable to switching to a different character, should I stick with playing my hunter for, you know, easy hunter ports? Or should I switch to a different character that meshes better with a runekeeper? And if I should switch, what would you recommend I switch to? Alright, we've got how many more? Got 2 more remembrances. Rabbit Cave of whatever. I'm actually going to remove. We're going to remove the others so I could just focus on the one. I think that's going to be better for me. Okay. Eastfold, Squirrel Village and Eastfold. The Rabbit of Os Dunhoth. Okay, so we need to go to Lanark to start with. Or Galtrev. Galtrev is close. Well, I don't think I have Lanark unlocked on this character. I don't, but I do have Galtrev. So Galtrev, the one for Galtrev will be easy. Or the one for Os Dunhoth will be easy because it's close to Galtrev. So I wonder, would folks actually mind watching Cord play through the same content he's just been playing for the past few months? Or I was also very idly considering the notion of suggesting that he boost a new RK. Are we gonna do this? Yes. Ow. But instead of boosting the RK to simply, yes, we are going to stop and loot chests because they're right here. There's probably a corpse around here as well, and I saw the chest down here. Excuse me. Pardon me, coming through. Because one of the thoughts I had about all this was I thought it might be nice for those of us who like to troll Cord about how he plays. It's mainly because he's playing a class he doesn't really enjoy playing, and therefore doesn't really feel it. I'm just guessing the guy just doesn't feel interested in learning how to play the character or playing that class properly. And since the character he plays on Court of the Rings doesn't really matter, but I don't know. Would it be better for him to play a class he likes to play versus playing through content we've already seen a million times? So I don't know. I would like to know what chat thinks about it, just to get a basic idea of what folks think. And I don't know if he's even going to go for the idea or not. Couldn't tell you. But I thought I'd, at least give him some basic concept of what people are thinking about it. Zoomies! Worsted zoomies. Okay, we're not stopping for any more corpses. No corpses. No sleep till Babylon. 5. So somebody took a friend of mine named the Great Luke Ski. Used to work for Cartoon Network. He once took the I think it's up this way. the Beastie Boys song "No Sleep Until Brooklyn" and made it into a song about Babylon 5. No sleep till Babylon. And then somebody else who went by the nom de guerre of Soggy Potato Chips took that same song. We are in the Bone Vales. I need to go to the Lich Bluffs. We turned a little bit too soon. But we will always stop for Indigo Plant. You always join for the banter? Yeah, I that's one of the reasons why I like to stay on the show, because it is fun. When he lets me get a word in edgewise. And I do not resent any time that there are many times I choose to be quiet when he's doing community manager stuff. Because that's the community's time and not my time. So. A puddle of vile liquid. Yeah, I really want that. Alright, okay, so apparently it's multiple things of vile liquid. But what I need is Asa Dunhoff, which I believe is up here. Track class? Well, hey, that's new. This is not what I'm looking for. Still me? That's what we're looking for. The road up the hill. Backpack. Well, there's a lot of parts of content that don't show up on his show. For example, PVMP, the only time it's ever been on his show is in the anniversary quests, or the anniversary live stream. He did some PVMP there for like 5 seconds. And because he was focusing on just trying to get in there and not really understanding what the community actually wanted, which was to have him show up so they could kill him, you know. So the PvMP community didn't get what they wanted the time he tried to show them some attention, and I understood that. But I will try to encourage him to look at other things in the game too. I generally try to keep an eye on that. Like, I was trying to... Like, he is interested in doing some music stuff. The problem is, he cannot use the plugins. It's not doesn't want to use the plugins, like Songbook or whatever. But it's basically what do these plugins report from our site kind of thing. So, it's basically... It's a security thing that they can't have him running plugins on a company machine. It's the bunny. Well, there aren't any official plugins anyway. Okay, Rabbit Cave of the Great River. That's going to be a port to Standguard, and I don't have a port for Standguard, so we are going to port to the 21st and then go to Standguard from there. But yeah, it's mainly, even though on the face of it, the plugins that we know that are used for the music community are, they look innocuous. The main concern is, what are they reporting under the hood? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, were you aware, Duero Scholar, that Professor Corey recently taught a class analyzing Monty Python and the Holy Grail with reference to Sir Thomas Mallory's Le Morte d'Arthur? Because he just got done teaching an entire long-ass class, like 35, 36 sessions worth of Le Morte d'Arthur, just going over the text and reading in Middle English, which is actually really cool. Listening to him read in Middle English. Hello, Thiefy Kitty. How are you, you butthead? Somebody wants attention. That cat wants attention. Okay. Let's go this way. I think I was the one telling you that? Yes. It's a great, interesting piece of text. But yeah, Corey had an awful lot of fun. And yeah, he did analyze the movie, which is actually quite funny. Alright, let's keep going. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow. Ow. Look what I have. I've got a kitty cat. I find it funny that even though you're jumping into water, you're not jumping into solid into solid ground. You still get the debuff, like you jumped and broke your ankle. So many bunnies! It must be bunnies! And I won't sing the next line of that song because it is a slur. Oh, right, we've got our remembrances. Okay, so now I just need to go find those two places. We're gonna go back to the 21st and go back to Stangard. Get the butt head. Okay, one more hour. Then we'll figure out what's the final anniversary quest we can do. So we want to go to... Let's see, can I get to anywhere else closer to Rohan? Actually, Aldberg would be a good choice. Steep. Actually, Snowborn would be... No, Aldberg would be a good choice. That's no ordinary rabbit. He's like, meow, meow. The big butt head. All right. So the two places we need to go. One's up here in the hills, and the other one's down here below the sea for Beacon Watch. How do I know this? I just did this the other day on my main. Do I have the Stable Master for Albert? I think I should do. I do. Alright, let's go find the squirrels. Yeah, Aldberg is really interesting as a location. And it really was a nice change of pace from all the open landscape of the Wold and of the Norcrofts and Sutcrofts. Okay, where is it from here? Is it down there? No. Wait, yes, right there it is. So many squirrels! Okay. All the squirrels. By the way, look at that view. Look at that view. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, there's warbands. We're going to ignore them because they're gray to me. So one thing I do like about the game is if something is under level for you, it won't attack you unless you're in an instance. Or somebody with you is aggroing them. Scion of the Great Boar. Decline. I ain't got time for it right now, kids. I might do it some other time. And this is why you don't run through. Okay, at first I thought it was this place, right? Looks innocuous enough, right? Just some random house out here with a couple just chilling, and she's peeling some apples. Just, you know, just chilling, right? Right? Nothing peculiar or spooky. Then you go, whoops, I'm going way in the wrong direction. Go up over this hill. Then where the mists start kicking up, it's like, what? Whoa, hello there. Look at the trees. Okay, I think we're close. Maybe. We are too far west. Nope, too far east. Let's go straight this way. Tater. Here we go. We got a hill bear, a mature hill bear, and a wood bear cub. And an actual garden dwarf. Because of course there are no gnomes in Tolkien. And look, beehives because bears. 3 bears. Don't wake the little girl. Pardon me. We got 3 more quests we can do. So, I don't think the gift giving is up. Let's go check real quick. While we go pull up some more stuff to do. Could probably... I don't know if we'll get that one done in time. It's daytime. It's what? Morning. So, the fire. I should have done the. Damn! I should have done the fireworks one. I was thinking about it when we were here at nightfall. But if the gift giving is up, then I can complete that and finish out the series. But I don't think I'm eligible on this character. No, it's still on cooldown. An hour and 59. Damn it, 2 hours. I only have 1 left. Oh, Shinola. The firecracker ones in the Shire should count. And if we get this one done real quick, this one will count too. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Alright, let's go spark some interest in fireworks. I think this one's gonna be close. Yeah, you kick that card. It's gonna make it so much better. There's generally one in here. And of course that person's gonna get it first. Damn it. One thing I hate about the fireworks locations quest is such a pain. Alright, 2 more. And if someone else is doing it at the same time, it makes it that much more difficult. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Do appreciate you all being here, because this is really stupid late for some people, really freaking early for others. Toro Scholar. And you know what? I forgot to get ice cream today. Well, it's Sunday. I generally don't actually eat ice cream on Sundays. But I did forget something after dinner. Okay, speak to a couple of hobbitses. Hi, kitty. Yeah, anniversary tokens would be nice. On you. There we go. And the XP was nice too. Okay, so let's see if we can do the repeatable. Let's go to Mickle Delving. Actually, let's not go to Mickle Delving. Let's go to my camp, which is the hill. No, that's not what I wanted, you dummy. Click the right thing. By the time I get done with this, return to camp. Oh, did somebody just like stream bomb? That's kind of cool. I think what's going to happen here is when I get done with this and I go off stream, I will send you to... There's going to be a couple of choices who I can send you to. Okay, let's go find... See if we can get the fireworks quest done pretty quick. We can get that one done, and then I can do one of the other cards for the anniversary. Then I think we're gonna call that a good day. Good day, eh? I'll bet the fireworks quest here is only during the night. Well, that stinks. Well, here's a question. Does Adelia's count? Let's find out. Because if I can do one of the area door ones, bang a couple of those out real quick, that would be super helpful. If they would count. Yeah, this one, yeah, we can get 2 of these done real quick. Let me see what the travels one is. Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's get these done. Boundaries bounty stun. Well, hell, let's go to Mickle Delphine for that. There we go. And High King's Crossing, have Falconer's Tower. That's going to be a port to Evendim. Actually, I think I should only need to do one of them, because when I complete that, by going back to camp... We're gonna get it. We are totally gonna get it. Oh wait, the tower's up here. Always made me wonder why we have such amazing carving for the Argonath and we get this naff thing for ow, for the High King's Crossing. Okay, Falconer's Tower. Let's go to Fornost. No stopping for backpacks, corpses, chests, loot. No free loot. Just ride through. And all these tomb robbers will be like, what the hell was that? Oh, that was just a high elf, well, a regular elf, in a hurry. All dignity. But nobody realized how fast dignity could move when it had appointments elsewhere. And that's me quoting Diane Duane, referencing Ambassador Sarek, Spock's dad, in her novel Spock's World. Really good novel. You should read it. Zoomies. We're almost there, chat. If we need to do the Frodo one real quick, we can do that. Shouldn't take too long. Running around bushes and trees and stuff. Weren't we just up here killing orcs a few hours ago? The answer to that question would be yes. Why, yes, we were. Done. Okay. 6. Talk to Odelia. Okay. I mean, honestly, the reason to do the area door ones is, I mean, I already have the title. Is just to get the dice for easy cheesy. So, if you like the dice, that's a thing to do. If you don't like the dice, don't worry about it. Simple! So will this count or not? It did count! Ha ha ha! Okay. So we got that done. Hi. Excuse me. Pardon me. So I'm not going to actually get anything for this except, you know, the tokens. And leveling my legendary item. Because I can't finish the final, so I'm not going to worry about that. And I'm actually going to... we're going to cancel that quest. Alright, we have 45 minutes to do one last one of these. 18, drinking 9, defeat all the things. Started that one. This one to me feels like the one I should do because this one is the most fun, honestly. But it will require running all over the damn place. Tavern Crawls 20. This one, well... this one actually might be the quickest one to get done. Giant Valley, Giant Halls, Gartha, Garwin, and Numinous. Let's go out with... I mean, this would be easy. But it will take some time. Let's go out with a long list of the Ents again, because... for me, that's the one that really... I mean, it's lore, right? So I don't think we're going to get done with this one, except the Laughing Folk. The hobbits are right over here, so there's that. So there's one. Serpent Coldest. That one is going to be running up to Evendim. Fortunately, I just did this one, so I'm fairly well versed with where everything is. So, and again, we're going to end with Galadriel if we can. So we're going to do that one as our last one. We are going to swift travel up to Osferad because we are crushed for time. It's so weird that all the swift travel out of Tinandir takes you halfway to where you're going anyway. It's like, it's just up there. I don't know if we're going to get this one done in time. We're going to certainly try. Doing this on a hunter is definitely going to make it a bit easier, but sadly I don't have all the hunter ports that I should have, so we still got to do some stable mastering. And of course if the game crashes, we're going to be screwed no matter what. Dwarf the Delver, and the Earthborn, Oldest Mountains, Man the Mortal, Master of Horses. Eva the Builder, that's in Dale. Buck the Leaper, that's near Rivendell. Bear Bee Hunter, that's outside Buckland. Boar the Fighter. Oh man, I don't remember what that one is. Hound is Hungry, well that's in Bree. Hare is Fearful. Is a hare being attacked by a wolf? I think it was on the shores of the Great River. Eagle and Eyrie, that's Misty Mountains. Hearthorn Crowned. That was the one by the Enchanted River. Swift Hawk was right outside Ekadunan. Swan the Whitest was Rushgore. And we're heading towards Serpent Coldest. The ones that are going to take the longest are the ones you can't swift travel to, like getting to Treebeard and getting to the dwarf down in the Endless Stair and the Foundations of Stone. Here's our cold snake. I'm going to run over you, snake. Okay. Let's go to the Misties and get the eagle. I'm gonna do the ones that are like really close to swift travel first. I love that screenshot. Eagle's way the heck up there. You can't get up there from down here, which kind of stinks, but that's the way it was designed. So tomorrow, I will be streaming at some point, probably in the afternoon. It's a toss-up whether I'll be streaming some Elder Scrolls Online as a first-time playthrough, or whether I will be streaming artwork. I'm kind of thinking artwork because ESO is gonna be there, and like all the big-time streamers are streaming ESO, so they're never gonna be watching me streaming it. However, here's a question for chat: would you be which one would you be more interested in watching? If you were watching 12 hours from now, what would you be most interested in partaking? Yay! It's an eagle. Eagle acknowledges you with a nod. That's fine. Okay, now let's get out of here. Let's go to Ekadunin because there's one right there. Right there it is. Okay, a hound is hungry. That's in Bree. Let's go get that one real quick. Ow. The ear is killing me. Okay, we are going to go ride right into the door. Let's not do that again. Zoomies! Zoom. I think if I had my druthers, I would change this Kiriana and my main Phoenix into High Elves. Wouldn't change their classes. I like playing a champion a lot as my main class. Bad dog! Notice this is about the only, like, Jack Russell Terrier, or no, it actually looks more like a Cocker Spaniel. Most of the other dogs in the game look like your average hound, right? That one is that's very specifically somebody's dog. You can pretty much tell it's some dev's actual pet. Okay, Oxen Pasture, Heart Crown, Swan the Whitest, Boar the Fighter, Beaver the Builder, that's in Dale. I can definitely get to Dale pretty quickly. And then I can go to Aaron Lasgalin, well, to Felagoth to get the heart by the river. Okay, let's do those two real quick. It suits me to end the my anniversary time doing the whimsical one. That just, other than like killing 5 million things, and like my bags are already full as hell. So, well, stop, thank you. Let's go to Dale. And I appreciate y'all for being here. For those of you who came in with the raid, if you don't already follow me, you can hit the little heart button and to follow the channel, and then you can hit the little shiny bell button. Since we're in Dale and bells are playing, it's wildly appropriate right now. If you are so inclined. I do have something of a regular schedule for my show, my stream here. Though one might think, well, since you're currently unemployed, you have lots of time to stream. That's not actually the case. I have lots of time to look for jobs. And I'm actually spending a lot of time trying to just get things caught up in life that I didn't have time to do because I was busy working. Okay, there is a beaver dam. Where's the beaver dam? Right there. Sploosh. Building the beaver dam. Alright, he's trying to dam the river running. Good. Have fun with that. Okay, now the next one, we are actually going to need to go back to the stable master. Because we need to go to Felagoth real quick. And I do remember when the girls of Middle Earth came right here and stood on the bridge and thought they were safe from all kinds of animals coming at them, even though, because they had brought level 8s or something, like super low levels, to Dale, because they were doing the Durin's Day thing. And, well, they soon found out that the local wildlife did not appreciate lobies visiting their territory. And it was hilarious as hell. I laughed so hard. Alrighty. Beep, beep. What do you want? You have a quest. You're a messenger of Erebar. Well, you can wait, sir. You can wait. Or madam. I mean, you are a dwarf. I don't want to judge. Because we know there are female dwarves. And there have been female dwarves in the game since Moria. At least. You can tell which ones that Standing Stone probably believed were female dwarves. Simply because you could tell they were voice actresses, not voice actors. Okay. Got half an hour. We may squeak this one through. May not. We don't know. Though I have to say it's easier doing this stuff in Mirkwood during the day than it is during the night. I'm just saying. And we did take Professor Corey through like a swift travel, basically we took him on zoomies through Mirkwood, and it was a lot of fun. Because his highest level character, Wigan, is only 99. No, Wigan dinged 100 on his last stream. We still gotta go to the river. And, so this is, well, it's all familiar to us, pretty much. He had no idea. So I think he's gonna enjoy the Vales of Anduin when that comes into the game, and if we can take him on another sightseeing tour. Because I think it might be better to at least give him a brief tour, like, you know, a 3-hour tour, as it were. Okay, we got the Crowned Heart. Alright, Oxypasture, Swan the Whitest, and the Earthborn Man, the Mortal Master of Horses, Buck the Leaper, that's Rivendell. Bearby Hunter is going to be going back to Bree. I'm going to look some of the stuff up on the wiki. Because I want to actually get this, I want to get this done before it goes away. Because what's going to happen is, as soon as 3 o'clock hits, what's going to happen is all those quests will just vanish out of my, which would be kind of nice, because my quest log, well, it was fuller than it is now. As I've completed some of these, because what I did is I picked up like a crap ton, because I hadn't really done the anniversary on this character. In fact, I hadn't done it at all. And I played through the entire thing over the past few weeks. It's noon. Whoa! No falling off of cliffs. Not allowed. Right, thief? Right, mystery? So this one's gonna be pretty close. I don't know if we're gonna get it done in time. Yeah, the Frightened Hare and the Field of Carmalin. Oh crap. Well, that one won't be too bad on this character because her home is actually set to the Camp of the Host, so that one will be pretty straightforward to get. Wait, I saw you. Yeah, chase this one down. Okay, you're having fun. Alrighty. Now, let's go back to Bree, because there's the one outside of Buckland. See, this, there would have been no way I could do this on a non-hunter. Raising Ox and Starkmore, Aaron Lasglen got that one. Fighting boar located in the Greenway. But that was north of... Yeah, okay. Let's do that one after we get the bear. The bear. Layers freaking suck. Vroom. What you doing? I think the hard ones to finish this will be Treebeard and Frethy the Dwarf. Because there aren't any fast travels to them at all. Like the nearest stable master to either one of them is a long ways away. When you can kind of cheat with this by using Mithril coin to get various places. I mean, you could do that if you wanted to. Okay, where's the bear that we're looking for? There's a bear near a tree. Somewhere around here. There he is. Okay, the hunting bear. Got him. Alright, back to Bree, and then we're going to just ride super fast to the north. Because the one that's mentioned as being on the Greenway is actually just past Trestle Bridge. And I could potentially use Mithril coin, but I don't want to. I want to do this legit. Or as legit as you can get by using a hunter. With a war steed. Oh, freaking layers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Better hurry. 25 minutes. 7 items to do. Okay. Boar the Fighter is the one we're getting to. Eldest of all the elf children is talking to Galadriel, and that one's going to be easy because I can just guide to Carascalathon. It's fearful. Okay, after we get the boar, we're gonna go get that hare at the Field of Cormallen. This is actually kind of exciting, because I'm planning my strategy of how to, you know, keep it so I'm not backtracking at all. Look, rhubarb. Does anybody actually stop and pick the rhubarb by any chance? I'm idly curious. anybody does, because, I mean, you can't grow rhubarb, right? Got 24 minutes. 24 minutes to get 7 items done. Pardon me. And we're zooming across the countryside, and the folks in Trestlebridge are like, wonder what the hell was that? Now, which hillock are they on? I think they're the furthest one up here. I think they're up by those 2 trees, if I recall correctly. I did not recall correctly. Over here? There they are. I was close, but no cigar. Okay, fighting for dominance. Okay, we said we were going to go to the field of Cormallen next, which means I am going home. Home to the camp of the host. Okay, here we go. See if I remember where the field of Cormallen is from here. We are way the hell there. The field of Cormallen is down here. So we just have to basically go this way and go straight. So let's see how many times we fall and break limbs and stuff. This will be fun. I'm going to try to keep it as straight a line as possible without falling too much. Much less to my death. Because you can do that on some of the hills up here if you're not careful. Of course, you know, they've got big old ponds and stuff. This being a hill. Okay, where are we? Okay, we're needing to go a little bit more directly south. Come on, you. Come on, let's go, let's go. Almost there. Now, these trees are a little bit unusual for Middle-earth, at least in my opinion, because, I mean, you've got the yellow on the bottom, and I understand that those are like flowers and whatnot, but it makes the trees look like they're glowing from the bottom, like there's illuminated from the bottom. It's really cool. Okay, where is our scaredy fox? Our scaredy bunny. Scaredy bunny. Scaredy bunny. Oh no. Leave the bunny alone. The hare has been cornered by a wolf. It's a frightened hare. Okay, man the mortal, ox the pasture, swan the whitest. Okay, let us go to the 21st. Because we can get the stand guard from there. From stand... Well, actually we can get the Galtrev. Stand guard, Galtrev... 19 minutes. Okay, so we are going to go to...
These halls will be great once more.
the Shadowed Refuge. Do I have any mounted combat, or mounted boosts? Is that what I wanted? Crumbsicles. Alright, we are going to use a mount speed boost. See if this will help. Well, I personally have a 10% speed boost, and then the mount has a 20. Ooh, this might help. This will definitely help, at least in this run, because the mount speed boost buffs do not apply to war steeds, but this will definitely help this one. Okay. Ah! What are you doing? Get off the wall. By the way, can I tell you how much I hate the Foundations of Stone? I mean, it's nice that at a couple of different points they give you a quick travel back to the Shadowed Refuge. Still a pain in the ass. Let's see what else we've got. Bring the house. Okay, journey to Rivendell. Return to camp. Thorn's Hall. Mickle Delving. Angmar, Ekadunin, 21st, Karasgalth and Misties, okay. So, 21st is pretty much going to be my point of getting to everything. Because I don't have a quick way to, like, Aldburg or something. Yes, I'm passing by the Remembrance because I can't do anything with the Remembrance right now. It'll just sidetrack me. The only thing I'd stop for is, and I might not even stop, is if there was a named mob or something. Like a rare elite or a rare mob. But since I killed it, the one down here recently on an alt, it won't be here again this soon. At least I wouldn't imagine so. Let's follow the path, follow the path, follow the path, the path! Okay. Let's go back to the 21st. Okay, we are going to go to... Let's go to Galtrev real quick and get the ox in the pasture, because that's not that far from Galtrev. I don't think we're gonna make it though. Especially if we keep injuring ourselves over stupid ass jumps. Basically, I got 10 minutes, 5 to do. So I pretty much have to get, where am I? Right up this hill. Right up this hill. I need to go. I need each one of these in like 2 minutes flat. It ain't gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. One of them would be easy to get in less than 2 minutes because that's the one that involves Galadriel. Okay, next, Swan the Whitest. We need to get back to 21st. Okay. We want to go to Standguard. Oh, Shinola. Alright, let's ride. Let's ride as fast as we can. Come on, you. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go faster, let's go faster. Fortunately, Rushgore is... I mean, it's like you just go right straight to Rushgore and go north from there. So, it's only took a couple minutes, but it's 2 minutes I can't really afford. That one to Treebeard's gonna be the killer. Where are we? Okay, we're actually coming in close because there's Rushgore and the critters we were looking for. The swans are right by that bridge. There they are. Got it. Okay. Let's go back to the 21st. I'm gonna do something different with this one. Is I'm actually going to go to Inner Canada South and get Galadriel now. I still have my mount speed boost. Which, this is a better mount to use for something like this than a War Steed, because War Steed will have you running all over the damn place. So if I lose this one, it's going to be because of Treebeard. It'll be all Treebeard's fault. Okay. And Master of Horses. Again, 21st. And we'll go to Stand Guard and then Edoras. Basically, I need to hop through Rohan as fast as I can. I think I've been to Edoras on this character because I've done something with this character at Edoras. I'll find out. Give me something Rohirric. Snowborn would be a good choice.
These halls will be great once more.
Actually, Aldbrich is a better choice.
These are desperate times for the Rohirrim.
And I do have Woodhurst open, so that's great. So I can go from Edoras to Woodhurst. And then hope I have enough time. Thiefy? What are you doing? Being a butthead. A lot of times you just don't want to bother riding all the way to the stable master. However, you will still run into things. Stop it! Yes, I'm yelling at the game because we've got 6 minutes to do 2 things, which means we'll have about 5 minutes to do one of them. So we're cutting it real close, chat. So this is actually, it's kind of exciting. I'm real nervous. Forget if I did the quest with this character. Whew, thank goodness I can get in. Well, hello. I haven't done this quest yet. Well, at least it let me in so I can take care of this. Okay. Thank you. Excuse me. Pardon me. Hi, kitty. For Crimmy's sake. We're gonna take the swift travel down to the stable master. Yes, we are going to ride. Shut up, cat. I know, you want attention. You're not getting attention right now. 4 minutes to get where we need to go. Come on, give me the stable master.
I am afraid what is happening to these lands.
All right, here we go. We're racing. This is like Mario Kart, only with war steeds. Here's where it comes down to the wire. Am I gonna make it? I have got 3 minutes to get to Treebeard. My heart is actually pumping. It's like, oh my god, I'm not gonna get to sleep tonight properly. I honestly don't remember how long it takes to get to Treebeard. All I know is we have a chance. We have a chance. Two minutes. Let's move faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. We've got that far to ride. I'm going to try to cut every corner I can on this path. Anything to get us a little bit of an advantage. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Hi, Thief Kitty. Thankfully, the path is fairly straight, so not a lot of things to bounce off of and you know, go flying off into the sunset. 1 minute. 1 minute. And also, not only we have to get there, we have to click on him. He's one of the ones you have to click and complete the quest. So that does make it a little bit more tricky. Definitely don't want to miss the ford on this one, otherwise you're going to go swimming and then that goes there. Oh, come on, come on, come on. We're almost there, we're almost there. Oh, no! No! Oh, so close. So close. Oh, man. All I needed was just 1 more minute and I would have had it. Oh. Well. Oh well. See, Treebeard isn't here. Denied, chat. Denied. Well, that was fun. Hi, Fifi. Oh, man. But that was... Oh, goodness. That was rough. Well, I'm going to go back and do inventory management. Take care of this old mess. I'm also going to send you somewhere. I don't know where yet. Let's go find somebody streaming. Twitch.tv, Locher. Now, see, who do I know? Let's see, who do I know who's streaming? I think, I actually send you on over to French Girl Gaming. I'm going to put my headset on so I can actually hear the greet. So, give French Girl Gaming a shout. She is, as the name implies, French. And she's an Aussie. Well, she's a French lady living in Australia. Let me turn my headset back on. And she's really cool, so do show some love, and let's go on over and talk to her.